Hello, weirdos. Hope everybody's having a good week. It's Thursday. Huck is here. I'll turn the camera on in a second. My tea's just brewing. I'm gonna have to walk away in a sec. Hi, buddy. It's all rated outside today. It's rated last night. It's a rainy day. Puck, would you like boops? Boop. Yes. Why are you looking at me like that? Yeah, you're very cute, buddy. Goodbye. Sometimes a dog can't decide what he wants. I can't blame him, though. Aren't we all like that a little bit? Bad rain for you in the past 2 days? Oh, man. It was like summer out yesterday. It was 22 degrees and warm. The air was still a little chilly, but... Oh, man. Excuse me while I'm still waking up. I think I got everything. I think we're good to go. What are we adding to this picture for our warm-up today? I don't even know. I don't even know, man. Maybe for a second. I do believe Dumbfeck Friday is going to be canceled for tomorrow, by the way, because Monty needs a day off. She's been a busy bee, and believe it or not, she's not a YouTuber. She's not a streamer. That's not her shtick. So, she's not a degenerate like I am. Oh, excuse me. Ah, there we go. Hello. It's me. Still dark out. Might be dark out for a little while. I guess I should turn on a light, so I don't burn my eyeballs out doing the stream. But Renell said, did Renell say that? Sounds like something Renell would say. Sounds like somebody who is uneducated with an agenda would say. Ignorant might be a good word. Hello, welcome back, Buck. You deciding what you want? You out of the bed? Here. Are you gonna lay down? What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay, well, whatever. Fine, do whatever you want. Okay, he decided to lay down. He's right there. I don't know if you can see him. There you go. Hey, buddy. Alrighty. So, what are we adding to this? We were talking about it being on a table and there being a growlith looking at it, I think was what we said yesterday. So let's do that. And let's see if our stuff plays. Shall we? Oh, the circle of doom. Hey. Tell Puck do whatever you want. Puck immediately gets comfy and has a nap, living the life, right? It'll likely be art and commentary. Oh god, everything is frozen. Experiencing interruptions? Find out why. I would love to know why. It's not even just that Krita is not moving now, too. Oh boy. Come on, I haven't done anything strenuous. Assuming things work as intended. I wonder if it's the rain. I don't think it's the roommates. Hello? Are you okay? What is happening? What is this nonsense? This is chaos. I'm assuming it's this one. We're gonna set the priority above normal and see what happens. Ah. And my Krita is not working properly. Good. No. We're gonna reopen it. Apparently my computer is the thing that doesn't like working at this early in the morning. This is some nonsense. Should be, theoretically, allegedly. So let me turn Krita back on and the layouts here. Okay, now Krita is working, and now that's cycling. Oh boy. Bingo bongo. I love technical problems. I said sarcastically. These should be on another layer. I'm not gonna worry too much if this is cycling while we're getting stuff sorted out and doing our warm-up anyway, so whatever. It's not the end of the world. Imagine a stream where things are running smoothly. It doesn't exist. It's fake news. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Set its time zone to Europe? That would be funny. I'd be so confused. I'm not even asking it to do anything complicated here, dude. I do enjoy that the guy who does Heartbound is also deals in goblins. That amuses me. I think that's appropriate. I need to look up a picture of Growlithe. I didn't need to look up Wooper because Wooper's so base. Well, of course we're going with classic Growlithe. We're not using this chaotic whatever that is. That is not true. Lots of things abuse me. I get abused regularly. I don't know what you're talking about. I like the idea that he's got to be reaching up a little bit. Like he can't just be like the size of the table. He's got to be like, we need his paws. There's some little pupper paws. I'm gonna have to figure out this lag issue though, because it gets fine eventually, because we didn't have any problems really once we were in it to win it. So yesterday we just didn't do any art. Artful takedown? I don't know what that is. Do I know what that is? Give me some details. I think that sounds familiar, but I don't. My brain's not awake yet. I've barely consumed any tea. Please have mercy on me. Oh, I see. I understand. I understand. Yeah, he did a really good job. I was surprised. It was way better than I had ever expected. I thought it was gonna come in and it was just gonna be like a shit show the whole time, and it was just gonna be like, you know, trash, like not good content, like kind of. And like it was good. He did a good job. Like it was a dumpster fire. Don't get me wrong, but it was like the kind of dumpster fire that is worth watching, if that makes sense. Like there was a lot in it where there's like a lot of just like valuable information and valuable like technique. He did paint them into a corner. I don't know why this is being like this. Let's go with this one. See if going to a different one works. Nope, it doesn't. Maybe it's because I have more than one open. Like, what if I do this? I only have one other tab open. Besides, like, the streaming tab, obviously. Maybe you just don't like that. Weird. Oh, that's weird. Is that how it's gonna be? Look, it's fine now. What? It just doesn't want me to have more than one YouTube video tab open in a browser at a time. Crazy. I did enjoy Ethan just being like, oh yeah, you got me. You got me, guys, definitely. The thing was, like, Ethan just had a level of confidence that Fresh and Bit just couldn't bring to the table. They didn't want anything to play. They were nervous about everything all the time. I thought this was gonna be a nice, pleasant conversation. Well, I don't know what made you think that, bozo. Music is loud? Oh, okay. Is that better? Can you do one of these? Is this better? I might need to turn my gain up a little bit. Gain. Why is my gain so low? That's actually weird. Oh, none of this is on. Wait, why aren't you? Wait a minute. Hold up. Hold up. Apparently my audio settings were just not on. There. How is that? Is that better? Do we sound good now? Yeah. Do we sound acceptable? Is our audio quality not complete garbage poo-poo suddenly? How did that happen? Weird. It's hard to be worse than that. It's hard to be worse than NSS, in my opinion, at this point. Like, you'd have to be trying. Like, you have to be putting in a real effort. His paws are just a blob. They're not even like, they don't even have toes. He's just got little claws. How do they manage to give him like angry eyes but still have him look like he's not angry? I feel like MMD is only worse than NSS because of its reach. And that too many, like, larger creators support it. At least MMD does have some, like, production value. You know what I mean? Like, they have some kind of, like, they don't have any integrity in that, like, they know how to handle their guests or moderate. So, like, what's the cutoff point? You know what I mean? Because, like, what makes one worse than the other at this point? They're both host Nazis. They both... The smiley cheeks. It's just he's just a happy little guy. Look at him, he's so cute. I love Growlithe. Production value is good, moderate. So yeah, so MMD is better than NSS then. Not worse than NSS. Because at least MMD has some kind of production value as opposed to... Because it's not like there's any real moderation going on in NSS either because there's no debates happening on NSS. Oops. Nope. It's not what I meant to do. I don't want to get rid of that line entirely because it should be somewhat visible from beneath the water. Yeah, I guess. Alright, on a scale of 1 to absolute weenie, how much of a weenie am I? This is for science. I need to know. I need to know. I need a scientific number that I can throw at people. This is necessary. So please answer seriously. This is for scientific purposes. What am I willing to do for food? That is not a reasonable question. Love you forever. You're not gonna see this, but I need this just marked in, so I know where his, like, this is gonna get erased, but I need to know where this is, so I can sort of mark in where we're gonna see it from under the table. You're a teeny weeny. Small. I did say big, as opposed to how much. I've been kind of trying to decide what type of table this is, and I have not succeeded. Right now it's just an oval table, but I don't think it should be. I think maybe it should be like a little bit like a squared off. Obviously, because this is the Pokemon world, the knobs on the the drawers have to be Pokeballs. Because of course they do, it's Pokemon. So maybe we don't see much of Growlithe. This needs to go in a little bit. Make the table a Lotad head? Oh. There's like a jar of... Should it be Lotad or should it be... Not Ludicolo, the between one. So he's just like sitting there, being unimpressed and unhappy and crabby. Because Lotad's the little one, right? Lotad's the little one with the little duck lips. I love that idea. Hold on. Get this trash out of here. What were we thinking? What were you? We didn't even know. We were just little babies. We were just little babies. We didn't even know. Lombre, I think is his name. Hey, welcome. Oh, thank you. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I had a lot of fun. It was I thought it was a good show. I'm glad to hear you also thought that it was a good show. If I make it Lotad, it's gotta be really low to the ground. That's the thing. Unless it's just a huge Lotad. Is it just a massive Lotad? Because he's just got like little legs, right? Does he even have legs? I don't even know, because he's just like meh. And then he's got like that duck face. It was just two smart people who know what they're talking about things they know about. That's what I feel like that stream was. I have to pull up a picture of Lotad. Alright, get out of here, Growlithe. I will pull up a picture of Lotad. Oh yeah, he's just a little dumpy dude. Wait, he's got 6 legs? Or does he have 4 legs and a tail? What? I did not realize this man. Yo, he's got 6 legs. What the fuck? Oh. Excuse me. He's dumpy. Yo, he dumpy. We're here for Dumpy. That's fine. Oh, thank you guys. You're too nice to me, even when you bully me. Look at, they just Dumpy. So I think we might have to tilt this a little bit. Because if Growlithe is leaning on it, it should probably be like tilted a direction, right? It should probably be like this a little bit, and like this a little bit. Right? Because he's leaning on it. And the Lotad should be like, falling backwards. I'm just gonna make that a little bit less visible so I can do this a little better. It's amazing how two guests treating each other with respect is, right? That was actually the first time they'd met. They'd seen each other, but they hadn't actually been in the same room together. I'm kind of hoping the conversation about free will with Fuzzrana goes the same way. So this is at the wrong side. Because, I mean, I know Dave is a good guy, and anytime I've ever talked to Fuzz, he's been absolutely lovely. I might not agree with some of his takes, but he's always been like a nice person. So I kind of hope that that conversation about free will goes the same kind of way, because they're both educated in that field, although one more in theology and the other one more in philosophy directly. But I mean, those are both the same. That's the same field of study, if a different focus. You could buy me beer. This is true. That is an option. Those beers were really good. That cherry one was bizarre. It was like a malt, that cherry souffle malt thing. That was so weird. I kept all the bottles. So I've got a couple that I'm gonna go and find out on my own now. Puck's going back to bed. Looks like, yeah, yo. Why are we awake? When Puck was a puppy, when he was like very much more scheduled than he is now, he was scheduled to make sure that he went out and got out at 10 p.m. 10 p.m. was his, or sorry, 10 a.m. He didn't come and bother me until 10 a.m. He got out usually before that because the guy I was with at the time started work at 6. So he would go out at 6 for a quick pee, and then he would leave me alone until 10 a.m. and then he'd be like, okay, we need to go. It's time to do things. So he would get up and like wander around and stuff like that. So what we have here is a bunch of tiny whoopers, an oversized Lotad, and a puppy-sized Growlithe. So not like a grown Growlithe, like a puppy Growlithe. You chose very well. They were very interesting. So his dumpy butt is visible through here. Actually, I'm gonna do a new tab again, just so I can put, like, an oval here for, like, to understand. So part of the problem with Pokemon a lot of the time is, like, their anatomy makes no fucking goddamn sense. So it's like, where's your, is your top of your body just flat? Like, are you just, like, an oval only below the lily pad? What are you? I don't understand. Does Ludicolo's, does this guy's mouth even open? Is this a bill? What is this? It like loops around his head. That makes no sense. Okay, did that break? It didn't. Okay. It did. Stop. Stop it. Stop it. It broke that time. God damn it. I'm sorry, I'll fix it. I'm sorry. I gotta reload it. There we go. But I need it to loop this way, and I need to be able to see, like, I need to move that down further. What are you doing? There we go. That should wrap around, because it's wrapping around his head. So the oval, like, this is the underside, so we're seeing his legs, like, come out. His little dumpy legs. Oh, I see the problem. I understand what I did wrong. Okay, hold up. I did this I did his lily pad wrong. His lily pad needs to be tilted away from us, not so we shouldn't be able to see this L shape as easily. So it should be backwards. Should be the other way. I need to think about this for a second. It should be, we should be able to see like this. We don't want it that distinct though, so we're gonna do that. Because we still want to see the inside. So we want it to be like this. And then it cuts off. It should cut off like this. And then the same this way, except there should be, we should get like a little bit of that. But it should be slight. We shouldn't be able to see a lot of it, I think. And then we should be able to see. It should go like this. So weird. So weird. Angles are wacky. So we're gonna have to tip the little guys. They're gonna be kind of weird to see. see. We're gonna move Growlithe down. We don't need this part at all. We can make some water splashing out. We might lose a couple of the whoopers in translation. That's okay. We know they're there in our hearts. The little scuba running away one will stay. We'll make sure the little scuba guy makes it. We just might move the little scuba guy. Like, we're gonna, like, move the rope and make it look like it's kind of flinging a little bit. And then we'll take the little running guy. No. We're gonna make him a little bit bigger and we're gonna put him on the edge like he's running on the top of the Lotad. It's okay. We're gonna make it work. That's why this is the warm-up page. This is like my new favorite warm-up because it's like brain exercises of like, I need to, how does this function? What was that called? Something, what's your function? Something conjunction, what's your function? Was that like a saying for a TV show that was like about learning? Most of his eye's hidden, so if we tip him this way, we should be able to see more of his eye. Panic! Ah. And then he's got little feetsies that kind of like just... We're just gonna have to, like, maybe move this leg up a little bit. Just to indicate a little bit further that he's, like, his leg's getting pulled up. Little nubblies. I don't know if Lotad's mouth opens. Schoolhouse Rock, it's called Conjunction Junction. Welcome to Conjunction Junction, what's your function? Crazy. Let me go find Lotad again. We need to, oh, running in his dream. Does Lotad's mouth open? It does. Oh my god, the little bill, his mouth just opens up underneath. That's flippin' hilarious. Like, it doesn't open like this, it only opens like downwards, so like the whole bill stays here. So he's just like, ah. Very funny. I need to fix this a little bit though. It's not quite right, but it's pretty. I'm pretty happy with this. This is pretty good. All right, we're gonna make a couple of tweaks here. We're gonna move his mustache bill up to here, and we're gonna cover up part of his eye with it. I did not hear what Marjorie Taylor Greene had to say. I don't usually hear what that woman has to say about much of anything, to be honest. What did Magic the Gathering say? You tell me. Please ruin my day. No, we haven't done the Vic stuff yet. We've got it right here. Oh, you guys can't see it right now. We're gonna start it after we're done our warm-up part. Would it be mean to draw, paint a character that Vic Mignogna voiced as we kind of take a little bit of a laugh at the poor old man who doesn't know how to change with the times? Because I feel like that's what's gonna happen here, and I'm not gonna feel bad about it. I already looked at the highlights, so it's not a good look. But yeah, we haven't not started it yet. We will soon, though. Apparently the eclipse combined with the 4.2 earthquake in New Jersey was a warning from God that America is on the wrong path. Oh yeah. Draw them on the back of Rayquaza? I don't know about that one. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that. Wrong path, huh? Yeah, that's a little bit. It's not the human rights violations happening. No. It's the earthquake that's indicating that. It's not the supporting of genocide. It's the moon. We must trust in the moon. How very silly. The damn evil moon, right? The Zelda moon. Blame the Zelda moon for everything. His weird little dumpy legs, man. I don't know what to do with these. He's all freaked out, man. The back of Pokemon after Pokemon after Pokemon? A little bit, yes. Okay, so we need to make some adjustments here. So much so that I think I'm actually just gonna move it away for a second. Let's just do this for a real quick sec. We're just gonna get rid of that. We're gonna get rid of this. We do not need his paws at this point. I'm gonna get rid of that too, because we're not gonna see it. There we go. That will help. And I'm gonna separate these two things out. Cool. Nice. We're gonna take, what we got here? We're gonna take Growlithe. Let's do Growlithe first. Oh, there we go. I'll rotate him. I'm gonna put him like this. It would be funny to just make it Pokemon after, like, on top of each other's back. That would be very amusing. We're gonna actually take this, and we're going to tip it this way, and we're actually gonna tip it a little bit further than what Lotad is, and we're gonna make it a little bit smaller, so it actually looks like it's like tipping over, like it's sloshing. And then we're gonna add like a little bit of We gotta add like a little bit of like a water splash. Like water's coming out. And then we gotta take this. We gotta take this little guy. This little guy needs to get out of here. Gotta get out of here, man. We're actually gonna make him a little bit bigger because we're gonna make him a little bit closer. So now he's fucking on the run, dude. He's out of here, man. Ah. We don't want him that far. We'll put him like here. And then we gotta change this the string. There it is. That's not the right layer. It is the right layer. What? Give me this. There we go. His little seaweed rope that he used to get the hell out of Dodge needs to be like, boo. There we go. Nordy Growlith, he's being a bad boy. He wanted to see the little guys. The last zoom out would be on the non-existent nose of the picture of the goblin with the Hitler stat. No. Why would you do that? Also, why is the music broken? Why you broke it? You were doing so well. Why are you broke now? Ugh. Okay. Sure. Somehow I don't think that's it. You're experiencing interruptions. Oh. Alright. I think that's our addition for this round. We got 2 additional Pokemon. Oh, we should probably add a little bit. Now we can see like more of Growlithe's body, can't we? So we should probably... I'm pretty sure Growlithe's tail does like one of these little corner things, right? We'll just do it like that for now. At least you're not BattleNet. That'd be ridiculous. That'd be very silly. Who does that? Who would even do something like that? I'm gonna take the splash out of here for now, and we're gonna deal with that later. All right, let's merge these. There we go. Look at our little Wooper. Look at all little guys. Being little guys. This dude's out of here. Death has come for us all. Flee the Growlithe. The dog of fire is upon us. Little do they know, he is also just a little guy. Alright, let's save. And open, like, something that we're actually gonna work on today. I do enjoy that I just default to drawing Pokemon as my comfort zone. Pokemon stuff. I think I need to make this a little bit more expressive. He looks a little boring. And Spark should not be boring. Spark is like a guy with attitude. Look at him. He's like a fun little buddy. Alright, should we get into Vic Mignogna now if it'll fucking play? If anything will fucking play. So, I'm gonna show you guys the greater screen here. So this is a channel called Prime Time with Alex Stein. Ah, alliteration. Guess what? We went viral again. In this episode of Prime Time with Alex Stein, we discuss how co-host Tiny had a city council speech go viral where he discussed his foolproof betting strategy of betting exclusively on transgender athletes. Oh no. Joined in the studio by Vic Mignogna, we start the show by lamenting poor Lizzo and how she has quit music forever. Will we miss her? We'll let the audience decide. What? You're gonna let the audience decide if you have feelings about something? I mean, I guess if we will miss her, meaning the community that they have here, I guess. Following, we bring on Tiny to discuss how going viral has changed his life. Finally, we react to the viral clip of the day, including a crazy plain lady who makes Tiffany Gomez appear calm. I don't know who that is. Don't miss this episode of Primetime with Alex Stein. Today's sponsors, Cast Brew Coffee. Is Cast Brew Coffee the same kind of... Let's look. Is this the same kind of like the Quarterings ripoff shit? Yeah, I think it might be. I think this might be the exact same kind of bullshit. Alright, well, whatever. I don't really care. Merch, Vic Mignogna. Okay, I don't rip Dragon Ball creator. Really? Really? Oh my god. Okay. Vic is such a great guest. We love Vic right off the bat, praising his heart attack stream. Sick. Wow, almost seemed like... What? What? Vic. Oh hey, it's Mets. Amusing. I wonder if, like, there's other Vic stands we can take a look at, because it's been, look at this. They've all got four numbers after their names, and no content. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, this one's got content. Who are you? Jordan Avent. St. Patrick's Day in Virginia. He doesn't actually really have... He's got like shorts. So yeah, he doesn't really have content per se. Black Ops. Vic stands are some of my like my little bit of a crazy flavor that I like to take a look at. All right, we're gonna take a quick break because it is 8. So we're gonna take a quick break. I know we've only been an hour because I started at not 6. So we're just gonna take a quick break while we set up for this. And then I will be... Oh, I gotta close one because apparently I can't have 2 playing at the same time. YouTube. But we're gonna try and stay a little bit on schedule, so we're gonna take a quick break, then we'll be on to the Vic stuff. In the meantime... Uno momento, por favor. Here, enjoy this content. I just don't want a billion tabs open. There we go. Here is our content for me going to get breakfast. Can I just move this? Is moving this gonna kill everything? Oh, it is. You know, whatever. It's just in the middle of the screen. Who the fuck cares? It's fine. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Okay. Whoop. Are we expecting Renelle to actually do any work or research, or is she just covering? Does that not have audio? Are we expecting Renelle to actually do any work or research, or is she just covering up for them? I'm a bad person, therefore they can't possibly be bad people. Yeah, that's not how that works. But I digress.
Video, and I didn't care about the context of a video. I was just thinking of the well-being of these people and for them not to be caught up in it.
You didn't care about the context of the video. You were just thinking on their behalf and thinking about how bad it might be for them to... how bad it might be for Nazis to be called Nazis? What? What the fuck? You fucking sympathized with Nazis because you just assumed I was wrong because I'm the bad person, which is the genetic fallacy, defended them, and your excuse for defending Nazis is, yeah, but I didn't care that they were Nazis. Their feelings might have been hurt. So she's admitting she knows the context and doesn't care. That's a good point. That's pretty bad. Damn, here I am giving her charity. What the fuck was I thinking? I'll put this back, because I wanna hear this again.
In the beginning of a video, she said that I should be embarrassed of myself if I didn't watch her video. I sure did watch her video, and I didn't care about the context of the video. I was just thinking of the well-being of these people and for them not to be caught up in devious ways.
Holy shit, you're right. It was way worse. She watched the video because I said it'd be embarrassing to not watch the content and then talk about it and defend Nazis. Now she's saying, I did watch the video. I didn't care that they were Nazis, so I defended it. So you're a Nazi sympathizer. What's the problem? You don't like being called a Nazi sympathizer for sympathizing with Nazis? What the fuck? Do you not care because you are a Nazi? Holy shit. Like, I knew this video was gonna have dumb shit in it. Like I said, I didn't pre-watch this video. What am I supposed to do with that? Like, what am I supposed to do with this? This is like when the other day, Saturday, Manya was covering Suzanne's video, and when I looked at Suzanne, like her apology video, and sorry, not Saturday, like a little while ago, we watched Suzanne's apology video, and in Suzanne's apology video, she just throws the Holocaust out in a way that makes no fucking sense to be referring to it. Their entire group has a bunch of fucking Nazis in it. Renelle's out here saying, I don't care that they're Nazis, their feelings might be hurt. And was it Aaron that said, well, she's not talking about the actual Holocaust, and then trying to, like, skirt around the issue. So, what is anybody supposed to take away from this? Like, what's the conclusion here? I implore you, if it looks like a duck, and it quacks like a duck, and it Heils like a duck, the duck's probably Donald. I don't even know what the fuck I'm supposed to do with this. Oh my god. Do I need to be clear that I don't care about the feelings of Nazis? I don't care about their feelings. I mean, good for you, but I don't really think that makes you a good person if you care about... And, like, feelings for what? I'm so concerned for their well-being of being exposed as being Nazis. Why is being exposed as a Nazi on the internet a bad thing? Why is that a bad thing? throw it in the garbage bin. There's a lot to unpack with just those couple of sentences. Oh my god. I watched the video. I just didn't care about the context. I don't care that the people supporting me are Nazis. I don't care. So you purposefully made a video defending Nazis, knowing they were ahead of time. Because keep in mind, she said she didn't care about the context. Not that she thought I was incorrect that they were Nazis. If she said I didn't believe that they were Nazis and I didn't think your video demonstrated that, then that would make another story, because then she's not defending Nazis as far as she's concerned. She's defending people that she thinks I'm slandering. Right? That would be more acceptable. Right? That would be reasonable. I think she would be incorrect. Especially the week that followed that video. And how much Holocaust denial and stuff there was. And how much, like, fascist, pro-Nazi propaganda went around. She would have to pretend to not see the video, but you insulted her pride by saying she comments on things she doesn't watch. So basically you tricked her into a trap accidentally. Huh? I'm so devious. But no, Sar, she knows what I'm capable of, so she should know better. But I didn't even do anything. She did, that's all. I didn't tell her not to do the what? What the fuck? What is happening? I don't understand. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what it is. It's Chesh was a trap all along. I watched the video. I just didn't care that they were Nazis. Why don't you care? Why don't you care that the people supporting you are Nazis? Again, I'm not saying you tricked her on purpose. You wanted her to be honest, and she accidentally was more honest in a way that made her look bad. Ha. There's no way for me to understand what she said without it being bad.
Said that I should be embarrassed of myself if I didn't watch her video. I sure did watch her video, and I didn't care about the context of her video. I was just thinking of the well-being of these people and for them not to be caught up in devious ways. Shisha is manipulative in reporting or reviewing other people's videos, in which I experienced and have learned through my research over the past few months.
So you didn't fucking care because the message came from me, and you just assume that I was lying rather than looking at the evidence, which is a bias and a fallacy. You're incompetent. Oh my god.
When she implicated me. Do I care about their political practices or views? No. But I am concerned about their well-being. Do I engage with them on their posts? No, and no offense to them, because I do not get into the back and forth on X, and I'm one not.
Well, that's a lie. But she went on, like, when my video came out, she went on a whole fucking big ass fucking thing on X, formerly known as Twitter. But whatever, I don't care. I don't care about that. I don't care. Hold on. I need to listen to that again.
Do I care about their political practices or views? No. But I am concerned about their well-being.
I don't care that they're Nazis. I just care about their well-being. She doesn't care if someone personally holds the same belief as Nazis. What the fuck? What? I don't care that Charles Manson killed a lot of people. Was his stay in prison pleasant? I'm leaving. I'm done. All right. I have a question. At what point of you defending Nazis, caring about their well-being, not having an issue with their political positions, and defending them, are you actually just a Nazi? Like at what where's that line where you're just a Nazi? You're not sympathizing anymore, you're participating. Sorry, I stayed muted because I was just finishing the last bite of my food. I was choking on it a little bit. Yeah, come on, you gotta give me a little bit of credit. I managed to eat food. Make food, eat food, and come back on time. Excuse me. Pardon me. There we go. Alright, sorry, I saw some questions in the chat. I just want to scroll back and make sure I didn't miss anything too big. Let me just get rid of that. Let's just get rid of this. Put this back. So let's see here. Thank you, Magnetic, for the follow. Greatly appreciated. Let me just, sorry, I just want to catch up on what you had said. Oh, who is this person? Nazis are a minority. Is that why Renell cares? And I don't know. Very random. So it's kind of up in the air. I mean, I suspect that the Renella is probably a Nazi, but their supporters are who were trying to have a go at me because I showed up to court. Like, I've been to court at this point. I've been on the stand over it. The TLDR of the court is a handful of YouTubers are being served cease and desists and TRO, like restraining orders and temporary restraining orders because they were incessantly making content about a private individual who is not a content creator and doesn't have any kind of platform. She asked them to stop, they refused, and now they're in litigation over it. There are TROs flying around, there are contempt charges on the table, there may be perjury charges in the future for the YouTubers involved. I don't know if there will be. I am likely going back to court again, but I don't know for sure yet, so that's kind of under the hat. I'm in Canada. The court case is taking place in Kansas, America. Yeah, a Wolf has been served now as well. So the people who have been served that I'm aware of are Wolf makes YouTube content as well, so we've got Aaron, a content creator named Aaron, who goes by EKC People Suck, Veda Jade, Steve McCrae, Renell Smith, and now Wolf. I'm not 100% sure if Rabbit Down the Rabbit Hole at Bedtime has been served yet or not. I know she tried to claim that she was and wasn't, but she might have gotten one as of now. I'm not 100% sure. So, who knows what's going to happen with that. If you're curious to follow that situation, and so the way I kind of got involved with this is, one, I worked with one of these people like years ago. So that happened. But I saw that he claimed he was swatted and that this woman that they were going after was the person who swatted him. He wasn't swatted. He is just one of those people who lies about getting swatted on the internet. So I laughed at him and said that's silly. And watching him, so a bunch of his friends who were like this Aaron woman and Veda and him and a bunch of creators all responded to me saying, LOL, you weren't swatted. And they all led me down this hole of them going on about this Charla woman over and over again. So I went looking. I spent like a 12-hour stream where I just went and looked at their content on their channels and found out how much they're just like a cabal of like a harassment group that I adoringly named The Company, and they've been mad about it ever since. So there's some of their followers decided to have a go at me and on Twitter, and so I went and looked to see what these people were about, and it turns out they're all Nazis and crazy conspiracy theorists. So, oh yeah, no, he definitely wasn't swatted. I got my little goblin hands on the footage, like the body cam footage of the cops that went to his house, and I put that out, so that's available if you're curious to see it. If you want to go down that hole, I'll get you. Hold on, I'll get you the link. Let's see here.
Welcome back to Dumb
Playlists. If you watch this playlist, it will explain most of it. This is my adventure, but I also have this one, which is kind of a lead up. So if you're curious, you can skip the CRT video if you want. It's not that big of a deal, but this is like their responses and stuff, and so if you're curious, it's a bit of a hole, but you might have fun if it's something you're into. Yeah, this guy put together a GoFundMe that he never followed through on and stuff like that. There's all kinds of like sketchy shit that went on after I stopped working with these people. I'm actually, to be fair, I only worked with one of them, really, but regardless. Anyway, so now we know that this is a trans day of visibility, so trigger warning. Expect this to be full of bigoted bullshit. I suspect. Whoops. Oh, that's me. Nope. Sorry, I'm just adjusting the layout real quick because I moved you guys. So now I need to move you again. There you go. So hopefully that answers your question. I know it probably sounds a little bit confusing. And that's fair, because it's a little bit confusing. Fair and reasonable. But, it just be like that. It's a very confusing, it's a clusterfuck. You haven't been able to read through too much of the court documentation either, specifically because the Kansas court has TROs and stuff like that are kept under lock. It's not like, I don't know, California or Texas, for example, where all the court filings go public. So in this case, a lot of the court filings are not public information. I also did a whole stream when I got back from court being like, hey, TLDR, here's what happened. But I digress. Let's jump into Bigot Land with Vic Mignogna. Yippee! I'm also gonna speed through their intro because I don't care. Or are you gonna be like this? You gonna be like that? Are you gonna be like that? Of course you are. Get out of here. I want him to be more smiley, I think. I think that's what I want. Nice. It is stuck cycling now. I'm not really that upset about it. If I had to be honest. I have no idea what YouTube is deciding to do right now. Nothing, apparently. It's doing nothing. Bro, come on, man. There's no need for this. You don't even need to load the chat. There you go. There you go. I believed in you. I knew you could do it, though, the whole time as you immediately stop. Stop! There you go. I'm assuming it's gonna get, like, copyright struck for this little intro thing. Like 13 seconds. Should be there. 62. Ugh, God, don't start with me. It's been like this the last 2 days. I mean, at least, like, on a rainy day, it kind of makes sense, because it's, like, kind of... We pay too much for the internet to be doing this, to be honest. I do not know what its problem is. Quite frankly, it might just need to be reset. Did that just say your mom? Is that what that just said? This contains language that may be offensive to your mom. Oh my god. Grow up. Reset your router. Right? That's what I was thinking. Oops. Unfortunately, I have roommates, and the router is not in a room that I have access to. Because, fuck me, right? That would make too much sense. That would be too reasonable. Break in. Yeah, I could do that. I could definitely attempt that. But yeah, this court situation is kind of freaking insane. I'm not gonna lie. I think most of the people involved think it's insane, but yet here we are because people are stubborn, in my humble opinion. Like, there's no need for any of the court stuff that's going on to actually be happening. It is because people refuse to just not. Like, just not is an option, and they're just like, no, I must. And we talk about it in the Discord sometimes. Sort of discuss sort of a little bit more of the nuances of, like, stuff that's happening. I feel like I made that too dark. Whatever. Whatever for now, I don't. It's fine. I do not know why it is stuck. I guess we could give up and talk about Vic and stuff another day, but I mean, I have tomorrow off, so I don't really want to just switch my stream to tomorrow because I'd like to actually just have tomorrow off. Because it's not very often that I get a Friday off. It would have been a simple apologize and shut the fuck up situation, but some people can't accept they're in the wrong. Well, yeah, but also, even if they didn't apologize, right? Like, even if they weren't like, we're sorry, they could have just stopped. Like, they didn't even have to apologize, I don't think. I think they could have just decided to not and been like, you know what, let's just drop it for now. Like, they would have been fine. Like, why is this being like this? What the fuck is happening? It was fine like a minute ago. Hold on. Hold up. Hold on. This is being incredibly unreasonable. I'm just gonna do this for a second. Hold up. I don't know what the problem is here. It shouldn't be doing this, so I'm gonna do a thing. Excuse me, uno momento. It says 10k views. What the fuck? Wow, it's not even loading just on. It's F5, that's the hard reset, right? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's not loading at all. What the fuck? Did the video get taken down? Nah, it's still available. What is, does this play?
Played a more historically accurate Hercules.
Nope. Is Kevin Sorbo more accurate Hercules or Dwayne The Rock Johnson? Neither? What a dumb question. That's a very stupid question. Hey, Manya. I'm having technical problems. Don't mind me. Nope. Wrong one. This one? Nope. Yeah, it's been really bad the last 2 days. I don't know what the problem is. Why did... What the fuck? What in the what? How is that the... Huh? What? Oh, there we go. The following program contains language that may be offensive to children, your mom, and big booty Latinas. Oh, great. Ooh, this is gonna be good. It's almost like one that they didn't realize how delusions to supported him and others. Yeah. Do not tell me to Alt F4. I'm not that bad. This isn't, like, I know what I'm doing. This isn't me. I'm not the one lagging. For once. I think this creep behavior image is gonna come into play here. Hallmark creep behavior. We should send that to H3H3. Why are you like this? What is your issue? Stop it. What is your problem? Who hurt you? Who, hey, you, who did this? Stop it. Why is my question? Why is just you? It's just YouTube. It's just YouTube. It happened yesterday. I mean, it's rainy out today, but yesterday was gorgeous. Like, there is no reason for it to be like this. What the fuck? Like, it's not even loading the chat. Like, the chat over here is not even pulling up. What? How many tabs do I have open? Don't start with me, Manya. Don't try and troubleshoot me. I have one. I have one tab open in here. Uno. I have another window open that's got the stream in it. I can't do much about that. I have to have that one open. Theoretically, I could close it and then open it later, but it shouldn't be this bad. This should not be an issue. I appreciate you and I love you. This is a YouTube problem. Puck's been chewing the cable while I've been looking. Stop. Stop your nonsense. Oh, yeah, I can try and download it. No closed captioning, though. Yeah, I can try to do that. I gotta open a whole nother thing. Alright, hold on. Be right back. Give me a... Hold on 1 second. Hold on. I'm still gonna stay audible, but this is insanity. This is unreasonable. Unreasonable, I tell you. Unconscionable. I don't understand why. That's my thing. Like, I care less that it's happening and more care about that it is happening. You know what I mean? Like, that I don't know why it's doing this. Okay, we're gonna close that. We're gonna open this. We're gonna pause that. We're gonna move this over here. We're gonna close this and put it up here. And then I'm gonna do this. We're gonna change the desktop capture. We're gonna change this to this. Ta-da! Wonderful. And welcome to the show. There you go. Here it is. I don't know why it's not doing what it should be doing, though, and that annoys me. But I guess I digress. How irritating. Alright. I need to change the audio. Okay, well, hold on. I gotta change the audio. If I don't change the audio, you're not gonna be able to hear it. Done. Alright. Let me know. Can you guys hear this? Are we good? Nice.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're at the home of the most racist baseball team in the history of America. The only ball club that does not have a pride night. I think that is wrong. So we have a petition to reinstate it for the first time. We have our first person here. And then this is for the Rangers to start a pride night. What about drag queen 7th inning stretch where the drag queens dance on the field?
Ooh, bring it on.
We're going to have a 7th inning stretch drag queen story hour.
I mean, yeah, why not?
You guys want to sign the survey?
Hell yeah, I'll sign.
Thank you.
Go Gays.
We're going to do drag queen story hour 7th inning stretch.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking me out of it.
Wait,
now.
no, what's wrong with drag queens? June's coming up, dude. We're gonna make it the gayest month in Texas Rangers history.
Yeah, this guy sucks so far. He's making me think of like a discount Steven Crowder from like 2010. When Steven used to do his, like, stand-up, and he would, like, run around and ask questions to, like, people who clearly are not, like, there to do a thing. You know what I mean? And it'd be like somebody completely, like, uneducated on a topic, like the change my mind shit, which, you know, had some funny bits to it, but for the most part was just kind of garbage. He's kind of reminding me of that right now. Like, he's knockoff Steven Crowder, and Steven Crowder already kind of sucks, so being a knockoff of something that's already kind of shitty.
I mean, Barack Obama's not gay either. He's married to a man. We're gonna have drag queens dancing during the 17th stretch.
Obama's married to a man. Oh, what a start.
No comment.
We're gonna get it super gay. We're gonna do like tuck-friendly jerseys.
Love that.
Hey, what do you guys think about the new tuck-friendly jerseys, the transgender jerseys? You guys like those?
I don't know.
They got tuck-friendly jerseys to tuck your junk. Imagine like a Shohei Ohtani, Marcus Semien tuck-friendly jersey. It would sell out.
That sounds amazing.
Because there's a huge market of transgender, but they don't market to them.
Yeah, it's pretty wild, huh? This is our chance to repeat, baby!
What do you think about tuck-friendly jerseys to try to, you know, include more transgender athletes?
I'm not talking about that.
I want them to have like sex education for kindergartners. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I think that person kind of got the gist of it. What? We're not talking about that. We're here to watch this specific team play. What are you talking about? Why are you guys politicizing the sport? This is what he's doing. What about kindergartners?
They're gonna do sex ed night for the children.
Sounds good, sir.
That's so stupid. Why would you do that at a baseball game? What the fuck?
Kids, you know what I'm talking about.
We're gonna try to do sex ed for kindergartners.
I mean, what are we gonna have this conversation out here, man?
Favorite vaccine?
Yeah,
He's just annoying people.
No vaccine.
No vaccine! Oh my god, get away! Are you serious? Are you trying to get me sick?
The last time I got vaccinated like 2 years ago.
Go get vaccinated!
For COVID? No.
Yes! Please go get another shot! He touched his pin, Jimmy. I had COVID all over it. Your favorite vaccine?
I don't.
You're not vaccinated?
No, I am.
Oh, thank God. Thank God. I almost thought we had another unvaccinated person. All you gotta do is put your name, your email, and your favorite vaccine. Are you vaccinated?
Weird. I thought they were saying everybody was forced to get vaccinated, and he's running into people who aren't vaccinated. Strange. It's almost like that was bullshit.
Yes.
Thank God. What's your favorite one?
I took a Pfizer.
Pfizer! I knew you were a Pfizer girl! Which vaccine did you get?
I don't get vaccines. Fuck
What? Oh my God, give me that pin back! Ew, we're gonna get COVID! You didn't
I've
get one?
never been vaxxed in my life.
Oh my gosh! Are y'all white supremacists? Why wouldn't y'all get vaccinated?
Why the fuck?
Joe Rogan says don't get vaccinated.
What's my favorite vaccine? None of them.
You didn't get one?
I didn't get any of them.
Well, Dr.
There's an audience for this. 10,000 people watched this video. I didn't even look at the likes. What in the fuck am I witnessing right now? It's like a shitty 60 seconds. He's just annoying people with random bullshit. Yeah, stop yelling. Or move the mic away when you're gonna yell.
Fauci wouldn't like that. Sir, please, can you name your 3 favorite white people?
Kennedy, Lyndon B. Johnson, and Tricky D. Nixon.
Do you know any white people that are alive? Name your 3 favorite black people.
Tiger Woods, Barry Sanders, Barack Obama.
Ah,
We love Barack Obama.
do you like Michael Obama?
I don't know who that is.
That's his wife.
They don't have gay pregnant.
God, he's one of those transvestigators. Oh no. It's a conspiracy that they think Barack Obama's wife is a man. It's actually insane.
That's not okay.
Are you a big city?
What a train wreck. Like, what is he trying to do? Okay, so here's the thing, right? Like, what is his goal here? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, so usually when you go out and you do like this street kind of interviewing thing, you have a goal. So like somebody who does it well would be like, oh, what's that guy's name? Hold on, let me look. He goes and talks to Trumpers on a regular basis. He has like regular conversations with them a lot of the time about like their beliefs and like what they think about things. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, what's his name? Brain. Hello. Luke Beasley. And then there's Walter Masterson, and Walter Masterson is more of like he goes and trolls the protests, right? And he says like the quiet part out loud sort of thing. But they're like he's more of a comedian with a point, and the other guy is trying to have legitimate conversations with people to sometimes change their mind. I don't know what this guy's point is besides being fucking annoying. Like there's no cohesion to what he's doing and what he's saying and who he's asking and why he's at like I don't know. Okay, well, let's.
Vibes, doesn't she, Jimmy?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Sydney Sweeney.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Sydney Sweeney.
I'm just gonna jump forward. Okay. Alright, the show's starting now. That was just the 4-minute opening of this guy making an ass out of himself at a baseball game, I guess. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, exploratory mines. His goal appears to be I'm assuming you're saying his goal is to be annoying and ask annoying questions to just annoy people for controversy.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, welcome to Prime Time with Alex Stein. I'm your host, Alejandro Stein, and we have a great show for you this evening. We have one of our most treasured guests. He's a returning guest, and he's a friend of mine, the one, the only, Vic Mignoga. Vic, how you doing?
Most treasured. Wow, that's
Oh God, he's a returning guest. He's been here more than once.
Tonight.
Yes, that's your mom's
Does that
right.
sound about right to her?
Yes, but I call
Victor, you need to be the adult in the room.
Well, maybe we have to prank call your mom tonight. But no, you do need to be the adult. But the reason why I call you a treasure.
His mom told him he needs to be his mom. Vic. Well, at least we know Vic's mom's embarrassed about him, I guess. Oh boy. Oh boy. There's only one type of person that goes on to a show like this and is like, and gets along. You know what I mean? There's like, you could go on this show and like just troll the shit out of these people. That would be funny. But that's not why Vic is there. Vic is there to get along and agree. So, transvestigation there, eh, Vic? Michelle Obama's a man, eh, Vic? You like to hang out with bullies, eh, Vic? Color me not surprised.
Because, like I said, we were talking about this earlier. We have to vibrate. Like, some people are like low vibrational, some people are high vibrational. You know.
Yeah.
And Vic, you're very high vibrational.
Do you think so?
Oh yeah, I think so. I mean,
is that a good thing?
Yeah, you want to be high vibrational because you're more magnanimous. You have higher energy, and like when you're low vibrational, that's kind of like when you're constant state of anxiety.
So who would be like a good low vibrational example?
It's not good to be low vibrational.
No, but I mean, who'd be a good example
like
of
a person
low vibration?
Withdrawing from drugs.
What are you talking? The Yelly Man we just watched is low vibrational. He just spent 4 minutes on video screaming at people. What the fuck?
Because I think it would be like the lowest vibrational you could have. Like, let's say you're like a heroin addict and you're withdrawing, then you have like the lowest vibrational because you're like almost depressed.
I think you're like an ultra high vibration.
I am. I try, but see, the problem with that though is.
What? Okay, so clearly this guy's never seen or knows anything about what it's like to come off of drugs. Okay. Why are we talking about this? What a weird fucking...
Because I'm hot and cold and I'm all high, and then I'm like you. I'm sure you are like this because Vic, a lot of people don't realize this. Vic has a beautiful house, has a beautiful lifestyle, and you probably like going to your lair and being...
Does he? Does he own any of that anymore? Is all of that getting seized for his lawsuits? Are you sure you want to admit that he's got assets that are gonna probably no longer belong to him anymore? I don't know if that's a good idea.
Alone, even though you like to be personable, I bet you love going to being alone because I do.
I do enjoy alone time. I think in fact, I think everybody should find opportunities to be okay with being alone sometimes. I think a lot of people just they don't like being alone so much that they'll just go to any lengths to fill time not to be alone.
That is a weird thing.
But there's something to be said for being able to be okay in your own skin and
Don't talk
just be with
psychology, Vic.
yourself
You don't know what
and-
you're talking
and
about.
think about, you know, important things and things that matter to you and people in your life that you love, and, you know, not constantly just filling it up with activity.
Yeah, I know, just to like have somebody around. I mean, trust me, I know. Well, you know, they make fun of you to go eat by yourself. I like eating by myself because then I can just order what I want. I don't have Jimmy fat shaming me the whole time. You know.
What? Anytime you go out for food, people fat shame you? What are you, who are you going out to lunch with? People who hate you? Is it because everybody in your life, what a weird admission. Is he kidding? Is that a joke? I like to go out and eat alone because nobody likes me, so I just prefer to be alone because I have no other choice. What a What? As I do enjoy the guy who already went into the trans investigation stuff with Michelle Obama and is about to get into trans issues and shit talk trans people, is complaining about body shaming. What a hypocrite.
Jimmy does fat shame you. Look at Jimmy.
It's for your own good. You had a heart attack.
Oh, did you see it, Vic? I had a heart attack.
What?
Yeah, I went into minor. They did an EKG and they said. So I was like, I had a long weekend. I went to New York City and I went and yelled. I called this girl Big Booty Latina, Jennifer Gutierrez, councilwoman. And after that, I was very tired when I got back to Dallas. And I was with Paige, my beautiful girlfriend. And I was like, I called her from New York. I said, oh, I'm having chest pains, and we just didn't.
Somebody dating this guy? This poor woman. Oh no. Did somebody bully you? Do you blink if you need help? Reach out, it's okay. There are resources for you.
Think anything of it, but when I got back to Dallas, it was still hurting. So I went to the paramedic and they said they hooked me up to the EKG. And I'm not kidding you. It went from we were joking around to all of a sudden they're like, sir, you're having a cardiac arrest. You need to go straight to the hospital.
Oh my gosh.
I went to the hospital. They did the EKG and my heart was fine.
Hey, but Vic, you want to know why Alex is a true professional? He's like, we're not canceling the show.
No, I still did my show.
And we did the show from his hospital.
In fact, I have a new topic.
Yeah, we did the show from the hospital the next
my
night. Yeah,
gosh.
so and
That's not impressive. That's fucking dumb. But okay.
that's for, you know, and that's a little bit, I want to connect with the fans. I feel like if they can see me almost die, maybe they'll be a little more connected to me and they'll.
I don't know that there anyone in the history of television.
Fucking what? If I almost die, I think I want to connect to the fans. Really? That's definitely not parasocial and fucking toxic and problematic at all. That doesn't have bad implications written all over it. Fucking Christ.
Yeah, so, and those are for, you know, and that's a little bit, I want to connect with the fans. I feel like if they can see me almost die, maybe they'll be a little more connected to me and they'll.
I don't know that there anyone in the history of television has purposefully done a broadcast while having a cardiac event. So I mean, you're a trailblazer, bro.
Thank you.
He's a trailblazer.
Thank
everybody.
you. See, that's why Vic, that's why he's high vibrational Vic.
Didn't Teddy Roosevelt get shot and have a heart attack while he was giving a speech? That was Teddy Roosevelt, wasn't it? Does that not count? Basic American history. These people don't know anything about anything. They don't think about anything they say before they fucking say it. They just say shit. And they're just jerking each other off. Oh my god. Vic's like, that's a great idea. I should do that. And then I can emotionally manipulate people better. Damn.
Vic gasses me up. Jimmy and them were like, oh, okay, you want to do a show? Shouldn't you take it off? No, Vic's like, you're the first person to ever be in a cardiac, what do they call it? A pulmonary embolism, minor pulmonary embolism. And I still did my show. So,
Oh, dude, Neil Armstrong, like, you know, Abe Lincoln, you. I mean, you're.
Oh yeah, Abe Lincoln. Known bigot. He's not real. Like, Vic Mignogna's trolling him right now, right? Like, he's not gonna believe this. This is a joke. This is a gaffe, right? What? Are you kidding? And then why wouldn't he say Teddy Roosevelt? That would actually be comparable. What? Vic, please remove your tongue from the host's anal sphincter immediately. This belongs on Pornhub. This shouldn't be on YouTube. Flagged for sexual content with the amount of jerking off going on right now. Oh boy.
You're in good company.
I'll
as
take it.
Being a first, being a real pioneer.
Okay, now, real quick.
Okay, Vic is trolling him right now. Okay, alright. At least that. Vic compared him to, like, Abe Lincoln for doing a first.
This before we get into it. And guys, we have the legend Tiny on today to talk about his viral video. But wait, Tiny, I'll bring you on in a second. But before we bring on Tiny, we want to tease this. Last night, I went to the Flower Mountain City Council meeting dressed as my hero, Michael Jackson, to profess his innocence and to speak out against the false allegations. Because, you know, Michael Jackson, I know that he has a bad reputation.
What?
Vic, call me a conspiracy theorist. I'll wear that title. You know, some of the allegations against him are very, I don't want to defame them and say they're total liars, but Wade Robinson, you saw that documentary about MJ leaving Neverland?
Yes.
Wade Robinson, the guy that it was the lead in the court case, he was Michael Jackson's #1 character witness in 2 different court cases where he was cross-examined by California's top state prosecutor twice and said that Michael Jackson never touched him, never did anything. And then even after Michael Jackson died, the same guy, Wade Robson, said that he loved Michael Jackson, walked at his funeral, you know, was part of the family. And then when he's a choreographer. He was famous because he did Britney Spears' music video. He did a bunch of people's music videos.
So he had an incentive while he was still alive, and then later down the line he didn't have an incentive anymore. And what's your point? Who are you to be talking about this, by the way? Why are we talking about this, by the way? Are you trying to compare... Are you trying to say that, like, the allegations against Vic are fake because you believe that some allegations against Michael Jackson were fake? Call me a conspiracy theorist. Okay, I will.
He did not get hired for the Cirque du Soleil show. Then he ended up saying that he was molested. And then on top of that, James Safechuck, the other kid from it, he said that he was molested up until 1993. And in the documentary, he says that he was anally penetrated by Michael Jackson. But inside the train house, Vic. And at the time that he said it happened, not only was the train house not built, the architect, the firm, had not even drawn up the plans for it.
You know, I don't know.
You know, you think that would be something that would have come up in court if that were true, dumb fuck. That wouldn't have been hard to verify.
Where I fall on the Michael Jackson thing. I really don't.
It's
And
hard.
To be honest with you, the man's gone. You know, I mean, it's a moot point anyway, right? I mean, it's not like...
Unless you have financial gain, which they...
No, it's absolutely not a moot point. Just because you're dead doesn't mean that there's no victims, dude, that still suffered and will continue to suffer. That's not how that works. That's not how that works at all. And I think I might actually just agree with what this idiot said. There's financial issues involved as well.
You know, I really don't.
It's hard.
To be honest with you, the man's gone. You know, I mean, it's a moot point anyway, right? I mean, it's not like...
Unless you have financial gain, which they do. Wade Robinson's trying to...
Well, I suppose, yeah. But, I mean, he's gone now himself. But, you know...
Wow, Vic, you have to be so fucking wrong that I agree with the fucking crazy conspiracy theorist. Good job. Why are you so shitty?
I tell you one thing I do believe, and I don't know if this is true about Michael or not. People nowadays, because of the culture we're in, they tend to be suspicious of anybody that just likes people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I love people.
Yes.
I love people. Whenever...
You love them so much that you don't respect their boundaries. And that's the problem. It's not that people don't like people who love people. It's that people who love people and actually do love people respect those people's boundaries. You don't respect people's boundaries. And because you don't respect... And I say this is something that you said. You said you didn't respect people's boundaries. You complained about it. I don't know if you really want to compare yourself to Michael Jackson, dude. I don't think it's going to do you any favors.
Families come to an autograph to my table.
One of the most personal.
I literally will get down on one knee and talk to the kids. I mean, I just love people. But what's really sad, and it really gets me going, actually, is that in today's culture, there are so many people that have perverted that, that they think there's something wrong with you if you just like people. Like, oh, what's your real motive? You know, oh, you must be some kind of a perp. No, I just like people, and it's really sad that you think.
Then you should respect their boundaries. You don't actually like people. You just like exerting power over people. Those are different things.
That it's some kind of weird, weird perversion to just care about people.
No, you're right. And like Michael Jackson, obviously there's weird things, but Macaulay Culkin, what's the other famous star you know him from the Goonies? Corey Feldman. They all slept over with Michael Jackson, and they said that he never touched them, that it was like a sleepover, and that Michael Jackson acted like a 10-year-old because he had Arrested Development because he started a career at the age of 7 and had to grow up, when most people are just learning their ABC.
That's not an excuse. That doesn't make it go away. That's not how it works. It doesn't matter. You're an idiot. Do you want me to post the Discord link? I can do that.
He was
the bot's not up right now.
Musician. So
yeah,
you're gonna have some sort of
talk about somebody who didn't have a regular life, right?
Yes.
I mean, how do you even compare to that? You know what I mean?
So that's why he liked, theme parks and all the stuff that he didn't get to have as a kid. And
That's not the issue. That's not the thing that's at issue, dude. That's not the problem. The problem is respecting boundaries. The problem is violating people one way or another for whatever reason. Having a shitty childhood does. So there's been this big stuff going on about Dan, what's his face from Nickelodeon, right? And Drake Bell came out and talked about that and what had happened to Drake Bell. Yeah, that's a bad thing that happened to Drake Bell. That does not excuse Drake Bell doing it to other people. He still has to face consequences for things that he's done to others. It might give us a reason why he may or may not have behaved in a specific way, but it is not an excuse for the behavior, nor does it absolve you from responsibility. You caught what you said? He was an adult. Right? And so as soon as you're an adult, sorry, there are consequences for your actions. And that's what people like this are about. They don't care. Anything is an excuse for them to be able to do whatever they want with impunity. They think they can just do whatever because they feel like they're important enough or they feel like they're entitled enough. And then when there's some consequences for their action, they fucking, I just love people and people just don't like that I love people and they pervert it. No, you're just a pervert. It's just you being a problem because you don't respect people's boundaries, and it's not hard to respect people's boundaries. Consent is not complicated. Consent is not difficult. It's not hard. You're just a dick.
Weird? Yeah, but Michael Jackson would probably say I'm a weird guy, but he's also one of the most talented artists.
Oh my gosh,
of all time.
yes.
So,
and you know what? Speaking of, kind of kid-like and the.
He's talented, so he should just be allowed to do whatever the fuck he wants with impunity and zero consequence. No. Nope. How about no? How about absolutely not? How about fuck you?
Roller coasters and the theme parks and stuff. Some friends of mine came over to my house.
What?
And after they got done, this is how they described it.
Okay.
It was the best description ever. You ready for this?
Sorry, I'm gonna switch over to Vic so we can see him a little bit better because, like, the vibe I'm getting here, like, his facial expressions. Am I crazy? Is this dude not like fucking weird? Like, he's so weird. Hold on, I'm gonna go back just so you can watch him talking about this. He's telling a story about a funny story about his friends. Watch the way he moves and the way he speaks. It's so strange.
You know what? Speaking of, you know, kind of kid-like in the roller coasters and the theme parks and stuff. Some friends of mine came over to my house.
What?
And after they got done, this is how they described it.
Okay.
It was the best description ever. You ready for this? This one friend of mine said, "It's like somebody gave a 12-year-old $1 million."
It really is. It's what's the movie Blank Check? It's like the movie Blank Check.
Why is he so weird? Like, he's so weird.
This one friend of mine said, "It's like somebody gave a 12-year-old $1 million."
Like, he's so weird. I mean, they're both weird, but I'm talking about Vic right now. What am I reading here? Like, so I don't know what about this is tweaking me out, man. Something about like the way he's speaking and how he looks is fucking getting me, and I don't know what it is. I'm weird. That guy is creepy. Yeah, okay, creepy is better. There's something about him that's like gonna make the hairs on the back of my neck stand up. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Some friends of mine came over to my house.
What?
And after they got done, this is how they described it.
Okay.
It was the best description ever. You ready for this? This one friend of mine said, "It's like somebody gave a 12-year-old $1 million."
It really is. It's what's the movie Blank Check? It's
He
like
looks like it's hard for him to smile. Like, his smile's not natural. It's not, I don't know if that's because he's had, like, plastic surgery. I don't know if it's because he's, like, not really smiling, so it's not, like, reaching the upper parts of his face. His face is just crinkling. It's not actually, like, moving the way you would expect it to move. Do we know if Vic Mignogna has gotten, like facial work done, and, like, so part of his face doesn't, like, move the way it would normally? Is that what that is? Yeah, it looks like he's cringing. He doesn't look like he's smiling. It's like, what the fuck? So weird. It's uncanny.
movie Blank Check.
It's like you love the things you love.
I wish you had pictures of it. I mean, not only does Vic
Nope.
have one of the best.
You do not say things like you love the things you love when you're talking to somebody who was just mocking gay people, trans people, and who was just talking about Michael Jackson, who was, you know, that's not the way phrasing, my friend. That is not. No. Nope. God, no wonder people don't like this man. Oh my god.
Studio room. So I'm talking about like movie grade studio room. But his memorabilia collection is top. You got every phaser, everything. You have some of the real deal. You have like the.
I mean, I keep it contained, everybody.
A little bit.
It doesn't like seep out all over the house. It's basically stays in one room, I promise.
Do you believe that? Do you believe him when he says that? I don't believe this man if he ever says I promise on something, because the way he says it makes me think that, like, now I'm suspect. I believed you up until you said that. I was like, yeah, sure, whatever, who cares? But now why are you so insistent that I believe you about it? That's weird.
You have like the.
I mean, I keep it contained, everybody.
A little bit.
It doesn't like seep out all over the house. It's basically stays in one room, I promise. But
It's a very good
I thought
Is
that
it
was
your house or is it your main girlfriend's house? The court probably would like to know.
He's trying to downplay it. It is
thought
probably.
I thought that was the funniest description ever. It's like somebody gave a 12-year-old $1 million.
Yeah, a Star Trekkie, you know, hit the lottery. Okay, now we got to talk about this. Vic, I don't know if you drink coffee. Oh, have you been on Tim Pool's show?
No, I have not.
We got to but put that down, Jimmy. We have to get Vic on Tim Pool.
Yeah, Jimmy.
Seriously.
Tim Pool? Tim Pool. That really? That's where you're gonna... I mean, it wouldn't surprise me, to be honest. Like, that would probably match. But really, you're gonna be that upfront about it? Really? You're gonna go on Nick Fuentes, too? Are you gonna get on Fresh and Fit? Could you imagine Vic Mignogna on Fresh and Fit? Can we just, like... Vic Mignogna telling this man going on telling 35-year-olds how to pick up 21-year-olds, because that's what their whole show is about. Oh god, bullying teenagers. And yeah, Vic would fit right in. Gross. Hold on. I knew this was gonna come in handy. Let's just do this real quick. Where'd it go? Hold on. Hey.
Right now,
Heck, bro.
Hallmark creep behavior.
I hate my life.
He can
You say you love me.
Yeah, I thought you love him.
You
so
don't love
much.
me.
So we're gonna get you on Tim Pool. So reach out to
Jimmy looks very unimpressed. Jimmy ain't buying it.
Tim, Jimmy, and he makes a great coffee. It's
Wait,
called.
he makes this?
Well, he makes it, and he sponsored the show, Tim Pool, and he's actually a show sponsor. And I have my own brand.
What did I
coffee
tell
that's 2 times the
you?
caffeine. So let me do a little ad read, and then let Vic do it. Switch.
Can
you
I
did
do it?
Yes.
Can I
Vic's
do
so
it?
much better.
Really?
Vic's so much better. Of course. Yes.
Oh,
Tim
gosh.
will
Oh
love
my
this.
god.
Tim will love
This is
Yeah.
so
crap.
fucking
Alex,
bad.
Alex, I wrote some very Alex-specific things in the
That's
ad
fine.
read.
Vic can handle
Oh,
it. I think
gosh.
Vic can handle the
Okay,
Alex.
well,
specific-
This
Just-
is what we call a cold read,
This
everyone.
is a cold read.
Just
Never seen
read-
this prompter in my life.
Yeah, just read
Paige,
what's
can
on the
you,
teleprompter.
Can you attest to the fact that I've never read this
Yes.
prompter in my
Yes.
life?
So he's never
All right.
read it. This is a cold
This
read.
is
Oh,
cursed,
gosh.
yes.
All right.
Here we
Welcome.
go.
Welcome to the cursed.
Born of a desire for bold coffee and the need to build companies that support American values, Cast Brew Coffee provides an alternative to the faceless corporate ecosystem. It's dark roast, 100%.
Touching little boys.
By the way, for the
Huh? What was that? I jumped 30 seconds and they're at touching little boys. Good. Good. I was just trying to get past the ad. What the fuck? Why? What is wrong? This is on YouTube. What the fuck?
brew
Who?
coffee, Michael Jackson. Do you know what he didn't love?
What did he not love?
I have no idea. Wait, I'm stopping now
Wait,
because
what did
I
he
don't
not
know.
love?
I have no idea what's at the bottom of this
What did he
prompter.
not love, Jimmy? He didn't love touching little boys.
By the way, for the purposes of this show, I'm Alex right now.
Yes,
So
okay.
This is not me saying this, okay?
You knew what you were getting into. You chose to sit there and cold read it, knowing the kind of person you were talking to. It's too late. You dig in the hole. You're it's just fucking wow. Unbelievable. Oh, apparently I'm not allowed to skip the ad read because it's too full of absolute garbage. Oh. Sorry, 1 second. I can do this. Hallmark creep behavior. Vic Mignogna. Holy jeez. This is called a cold read, everybody. I didn't watch this video before going into it. Whoops.
Do you know what he didn't love? Touching little boys. MJ is innocent! MJ is innocent! MJ is innocent! More details on that later. Just visit castbrew.com, promo code PRIMETIME to save 10% off your purchase.
Ah, yes. People being assaulted. Very haha funny. Very appropriate for ads for your shitty coffee that's made by Tim Pool.
That's castbrew.com, promo code primetime. Drink your coffee responsibly.
Yes, much better than I could ever. Tim's gonna love that. Okay, let's just see. Jimmy, mark that down. Make sure to send that to Tim.
Oh my gosh, that was so much fun because I wrote that for you, and the fact that you were just talking about how you get so mad when people are just when you just love people. And then
Yeah.
Oh, that was.
I know this
poor
goes
timing.
into one of the.
Even the producer knows it's cringy and as fucking not appropriate. And this guy's so far up Tim Pool's ass, apparently, that he's like, oh, hell yeah, send that to Tim Pool. Tim Pool's gonna love that. Fuck yeah, Tim Pool's the best. Fap, 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 fap. Holy shit. Oh my god.
I know. Vic's a true pro, though. You know, he can turn it. He's got the improv skills. Do you have to improv any of those scripts you did, or you didn't have to ever improv any of that, did you?
Not typically, no.
Because it's so tiny, you know, it has to be.
Well, they need to match the mouth flaps, right?
Yeah.
I mean, anime by nature comes from Japan. The anime.
That's a debate. That is a debate and a half. Where anime comes from and what counts as real anime is very open-ended and has gotten more and more open-ended over time. So, surprise, Vic doesn't know what he's talking about even when it comes to anime. Shocking.
Animation's already finished.
Yeah.
So the hardest part about anime, actually, the hardest part about dubbing anime is matching the mouth flaps while at the same time delivering a decent performance.
Yeah. But have you seen now where they're doing the AI? Well, they'll take an English movie and they can even not only because you thought, oh, they need it because when they say the F word, they want to change it to frickin'. But now they can actually make the mouth go to Mandarin or to Spanish.
Yeah, yeah. And you know, I tell you, the whole AI thing is terrifying.
It is.
I mean, you know, it's one of those things like we're surrounded by these things that were designed for good, that have amazingly positive applications, and then bad people get a hold of them.
I mean, it's nice to hear, I guess, that Vic Banyan is at least against AI art stuff, but I feel like that's very self-serving. Side note, the AI art stuff was not made for good. It never was. It was intentionally made in the way that it was. So there is no jump from good tool to bad usage of good tool. It was a bad tool to begin with. But it doesn't surprise me that, again, Vic doesn't know what he's talking about.
And do bad things. I mean, is that not the story of the planet Earth?
That really is.
Somebody develops something or invents something, and then people use it for bad.
Well, and this is on a different thing. Jimmy, we didn't pull this up. Did you see on NASA, we have the solar eclipse is happening? They're going to shoot rockets into the eclipse. Jimmy, did you see this?
I did not see that we're shooting rockets.
Google it right now. They're called the Eben rockets or Eden rock. Not Eden, but they're just Google it right now on your phone. Don't look at me all stupid. Pull out your phone, Jimmy. Start Googling NASA.
Why are they shooting rockets?
I don't know. Let him read it right.
I kind of feel bad for Jimmy. Jimmy's just getting bullied. What the fuck?
Right now on his phone, Jimmy.
Alex, did you also hear the grid is supposed to go down?
Yeah, are you worried about
eclipse?
that? They say there's going to be another Y2K situation potentially.
Yeah, I'm going to go loot the Amazon warehouse.
Jimmy, did you find it yet?
NASA is launching 3 sounding rockets into space during the solar eclipse in order to take measurements and perform experiments during its suborbital flight.
Alex, what does the flat Earth community believe happens during the eclipse?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Oh, it's funny. It's funny. Well, it's funny that you say that because look up the impossible eclipse real quick, Jimmy.
Hawkskull says they're shooting them into the sun, not into the eclipse. For fuck's sakes, the eclipse is a phenomenon, not an object. No, it's a hole in the sky, Hawkskull. Didn't you know? It's a hole in the sky, and they're gonna shoot rockets into the hole so they can take measurements because it's a portal. What do you mean? Don't you know that? Yeah, but what does a flat Earth community think?
You type that in?
Yeah, Google that, Jimmy.
Because for all you heliocentric maniacs, there is an eclipse that is impossible where the sun and moon don't even transverse, and somehow there is an eclipse. So will you read what the
impossible eclipse is a
selenium eclipse.
It's selenalion.
Whatever, it's hard to say. You went to Princeton.
But it looks like a made up word.
It's a real word by NASA.
Is a rare lunar eclipse.
All words are made up, obligatory.
Eclipse when the sun and the moon are both visible. An even rarer form of the selenium. Oh, they misspelled it on their own page because they keep spelling it differently. A rare form of the selenium occurs if it is a partial eclipse and the upper part of the moon is eclipse. Some call it the impossible eclipse.
Wow.
They like impossible meat?
I guess. I mean, it's obviously possible if it happens, but it doesn't match the framework of the heliocentric.
Could it be problematic to shoot rockets at...
That's what I'm...
I'm sorry, did he just say that doesn't match the heliocentric model? Is that what he just slipped in there? That it doesn't... Are... It literally has to match the heliocentric model. He's a flat earther. Oh, that's why he cares what the flat earth community thinks about something and why he thinks we're shooting rockets into an eclipse. He's a moron. Could Vic sink any lower? That's the real question. Is he gonna show up on Jeranism's stream next and talk about how the earth isn't flat? Is he gonna become a flat earth debunker? I'm not gonna lie, if Vic Mignogna becomes a flat earth debunker, I would probably laugh my ass. I'd probably watch that and laugh my ass off because I bet you he'd be really bad at it. Oh no. Just that quick flat earth propaganda just slide in there. It just doesn't adjust. Look. Sorry, 1 second. Let me help you guys out here real quick. We're just gonna boop.
Thinking, I feel like
it kind of reminds me of like throwing rocks at a bee's nest or something. You know, it's like, I wonder what'll happen. You know what I mean? What? It's probably not going to go well.
No, but the reason I bring that up is like we already got enough stuff going on, and now these people that are empowered, like, you know what? Let's just shoot some rockets into the eclipse.
Yeah, we got a couple of extras.
Yeah, I mean, there's people hungry, people starving, you know, all kinds of world conflicts, but, you know, let's just shoot some rockets right at the eclipse. That should go really well. Because, you know,
so they also don't know anything about economics either. Yeah, NASA's budget is next to nothing. If you're concerned about like America being involved in too much war stuff and starvation, then what you need to do is talk about the military budget and talk about shifting the military budget maybe into the NASA budget, because you know what shooting rockets into an eclipse doesn't do? It doesn't remove food from people, and it doesn't harm anybody. Unlike, you know, supporting Israel, for example. Unlike supporting the Israel genocide. So, you know, whatever, I guess. Wow.
So, to be honest, the sun, moon, and stars, I don't think we should play with the sun, moon, and stars. I know that sounds crazy, but like I don't know. The idea of like Armageddon going and landing a rocket ship on an asteroid, like I don't know.
Alex,
that
some
was
conspiracy guys are saying that during
movie,
the eclipse,
though.
we're going to be able to fly afterwards.
Yeah, you're gonna be able to fly after the solar eclipse.
Yeah, we're gonna get superpowers. That'd be pretty sick. What superpower would you want?
Either invisibility or the super.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Peeping Tom.
Yeah. Well, no, cool. Not to be a peeping Tom. I didn't hear you
Jimmy
say
is my
anything yet.
favorite right now. Jimmy right here, this guy's my favorite because he's just like so not into anything that's happening. He thinks everything that's happening is stupid and cringy right now. This guy's my favorite. Look at his face. That's my face. That's the face I make. Look at that. That's that is a me face. I make that face all the time when somebody's saying something really fucking stupid. Game recognizes game. I know that face. Oh my god. That face is an emote on the YouTube. Oh boy.
You don't want to be invisible. You are the least invisible person I know.
Well, that's why I would like to be invisible.
No, you don't want to be. You don't. You want to be seen. You want to be heard.
I do personally, but I would also like the invisibility cloak of Harry Potter so I can go and spy on Jimmy and read his emails.
You mean you want to be like a stalker, like a voyeur?
Kind of. What's that movie, Ghost? Is that what it was? Where the, you know.
You mean with Demi Moore?
Yeah, with Demi Moore. Yeah, I want to be like that.
Well, he was like Ghost.
Well,
you really couldn't do much about that.
Being
But
invisible, I'd be like a ghost. I'd be walking around.
you know, I heard a psychologist say one time, he was breaking down like what people say they would like if they could pick a superpower.
Yeah.
And this is really interesting because he said people that choose I would want to be invisible, that literally says something about them in like not wanting to be seen, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it's just a lot.
Yeah, but I think you want to be seen.
No, I think there's some weird psycho and.
Wow, you mean not wanting to be seen means you don't want to be seen? What do you think the word invisible means? Why is he trying to make that sound profound? If somebody says they want their superpower to be invisible, it means they don't want to be seen. Yeah, no shit, that's what being invisible means. What the fuck? I heard a psychologist say once, what in the fuck are you talking? Are you high? What is happening? What is this? What in the fuck?
I'm watching. I see your videos, bro. Like you want to be seen.
I know. You'd be surprised. Well,
Vic watches this man's content. Oh boy. Waterboarding wouldn't get that out of me.
What superpower would you like?
I would like the power to take everybody else's powers.
Okay, so you want to be the power that
I think
$20 super chat.
You want the power to be a predator? What was that about psychology? You want the power to take to be above others, to be able to take other things that belong to other people and have them for yourself? What does that say about you? What an awkward face to have said that with, you fucking weirdo. I want to be the villain from My Hero Academia.
And you know what? What was that guy's name?
Steven Fernandez.
Steven?
You know.
You mean with Demi Moore?
Yeah, with Demi Moore.
Be seen, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it's just a lot.
Money on something as important as shooting super chat.
I think super strength I would like the power to take everybody else's powers.
Look at his face. Look at the way he says this.
I know. You'd be surprised. Well, what superpower would you like?
I would like the power to take everybody else's powers.
Okay.
He knows that what he's saying is fucked up and creepy, and that he knows that that's like a villain predatory arc, and he's just like, this is what I want. He was just, what the fuck? I want the power to be a predator, to steal from other people, assuming that everybody else has powers. Oh my god.
So you want to be the power that...
I think
$20 super chat.
I think super strength or flying.
Yeah, flying would be the best, really.
$20 super chat, Steven Fernandez. I'm just glad NASA is using our tax money on something as important as shooting rockets at an eclipse. Brilliance at work. Also, Vic, that was the greatest ad read the show has ever had.
I love you. Thank you.
Ew. Also, surprise, surprise, people who don't understand what NASA does, pretending NASA is wasting money. I bet you they don't think Elon Musk is wasting money every time he blows up a fucking rocket. Yeah, that was just an admission. Vic just admitted to being a predator. Or that he wants to be one. Gross.
The audience loves
and you know what? What was that guy's name?
Steven Fernandez.
Steven, can I tell you something, bro? You could not be more right about the rocket thing. I get so frustrated with the way our tax stuff. Do you guys can I talk to your audience for a minute?
Please.
Do you guys realize that the government doesn't have any money?
Wow, look at that. Vic asked for consent. It's almost like he knows what that means when he respects the people around him. Weird. These are some weird people to respect, by the way. Kinda telling. How bizarre. The government doesn't actually have any money. People who don't know what they're talking about, talking to people who don't know what they're talking about things that they don't understand. The blind leading the blind. Doesn't the Bible say something about that, Vic? I feel like you should know that. Sorry, one second. I gotta get the dog. The memes are real, though, I gotta say. This is some meme ass shit. Look at this. Look at this fucking. Look at this face. Look at that fucking, like, creepo. You know what? I'm gonna pause on this face for a minute. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna take a quick break. I'll only be gone for like a minute. Okay, I'm back. Sorry to leave you on this horrific image. Oh my god, scary. I hope somebody screen capped that though, because like I feel like that's very meme material. I would like to take this moment though to remind everybody that directed hate speech and bullying and like directed towards any specific group of people is against YouTube's terms of service, meaning that it's likely this entire channel is against YouTube's terms of service. But can you imagine what a pathetic piece of shit you have to be to go on to have a show that is basically a worse version of Steven Crowder, as if Steven Crowder had gotten shitted out by Tim Pool? Like, what in the fuck am I witnessing right now? This is insanity. And like, how much of a piece of shit that you have to be that the only place you're allowed to go is that person's fucking channel on YouTube? Good job, Vic. Your career's doing great, just like all your fans say. All your very real fans with 4 numbers and no content at the end of their YouTube names. Very real. Definitely not fake. Whoopsie. Alright.
You know that, right?
Whose money do they have?
Our money.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Every time you hear somebody go,
Semantics.
we're going $200 billion for this, and we're going to be putting $300 million into this. It ain't their money, y'all. They're spending it like it's.
If you want to go semantics, they said we. We, the people, would be the government. So we means America, means everybody. So if you want to try and make this argument like it's a real argument and not just you being dumb about semantics, then you're even wrong about that. Good job, you dumb fuck.
Theirs, but they don't have any. They have to get it from you. And it makes me crazy the way they spend our money.
Vic, NATO just proposed a plan for $100 billion to support the war in Ukraine for the next 5 years. And listen, whether you like Vladimir Putin or you like Vladimir Zelensky, the fact is that we're spending $100 billion to kill each other. I mean, it makes no sense.
What? What do you mean? So they're Putin supporters too. Of course they are. It's no surprise there. How do you feel about how much money America spent during the Cold War? Remember the Cold War? When America was fighting with Russia? No? Is history too complicated for you two? Probably. Apparently, spheres are too complicated as well. Womp womp. Like your grandmother's family not getting bombed? Yeah, imagine that.
Is that conflict going to end?
I don't know. I don't know.
The tale of two Vladimirs.
No, but I mean, it sounds like a joke, but it really is.
Yeah.
I would think that
I would have thought just based on size and, and power, firepower. I guess I would have thought that Russia would have made short work of them, but they're putting up quite a fight.
Listen to this. Now we're gonna get really in the weeds.
You said that right after complaining that America's sending money there? You want Ukraine to just get decimated? Why? What did Ukraine fucking do to you? You fucking asshole. What did those people do to you? I thought you said you loved people. Why are you sitting here being like, well, Russia should have, I would have thought Russia would have just decimated them, but fuck America for sending money to help them not get decimated. What the fuck? Like I said, you don't love people. You just like power. You like exerting power over people. You're gross. You admitted to being a predator. Or at least wanting to be a predator on this stream. They actually think people are fucking stupid.
Jimmy, you're not going to believe this conspiracy, and a lot of people are going to be like, no, 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 but there's a lot of people. Have you ever heard the conspiracy that nuclear weapons aren't real?
I have.
You've never heard that, Vic, have you? I know you look like a deer in the headlights.
Well, I feel like since they actually set some off,
Hiroshima, Nagasaki.
Yeah, that there are plenty of people who would say, oh, yeah, they're real.
Well, of course. And there's a huge infrastructure around it. And you can always use nuclear weapons as a pretense to start wars, like in the Middle East. They said that they had weapons of mass destruction. They didn't have. So that's kind of what started this movement. And I agree that we have huge bombs. We have the Moab, mother of all bombs. We have like I think it's Foab, father of all bombs. These are huge bombs, right? I'm not saying that big, huge bombs don't exist, but the idea that they tell you in school, and Vic, did they tell you this in school, that they have enough nuclear weapons to blow up the Earth?
Multiple times.
Multiple times.
Yeah.
But that there'd only be roaches left?
I don't remember the roach.
You don't remember the roach part? Well,
I do remember.
You guys ever heard that, though, Jimmy? Where they said roaches?
Yep.
And the roaches would take over the planet.
Roaches and Twinkies, right?
Or we had
they said would survive.
Yeah, and Keith Richards wouldn't die. Yeah, I like that one, Chris. But, well, that's what I'm saying is I don't know the real deal about nukes. And, yeah, Hiroshima and Nagasaki happened. They dropped.
I mean, at least he's not denying that Japan had the shit bombed out of them yet. But what? I don't even. Huh? What is that?
Huge bombs. But my point is, you can create the idea of a nuclear bomb, and everybody's scared. Oh, what? And the only reason I say this is why hasn't he dropped a nuclear bomb on? I guess he doesn't want to start World War III.
Well, speaking of Star Trek, there was.
Well, did they have
that
What the fuck? Speaking of Star Trek, nobody was speaking of Star Trek, but clearly you wanted to talk about it. why you say you're asking these questions as if there's no answer, or if the answer is fill in the blank. There's the reason, and as if like there's no reason why Ukraine has been able to stand its own against Russia. Right? Like they're talking about this like these things don't have answers. Well, I would have thought Russia would have done this, yeah, and why didn't they then? Why haven't they just nuked them? Gee, I don't know. Why don't you pay the fuck attention? And maybe you'll find an answer. You can't. I don't believe that you'd be capable, quite frankly. But maybe trust somebody who actually knows what they're talking about instead of... I guess you don't really get most of the news in Tim Pool's asshole.
They have nukes in Star Trek?
The signal's not so great, I guess.
There was an episode of the original series of Star Trek called The Doomsday Machine.
Okay.
And it was, thematically, it was about nuclear proliferation.
Yeah.
And they came across this machine that just seemed, it was automated. It was like a robot machine, but it was like, they talk about it being like a doom.
It was automated. It was like a robot machine as opposed to a not robot machine that was automated. What the fuck does that mean? Those were words. Tell me you don't know what you're talking about without telling me you don't know what you're talking about.
Doomsday machine that was created centuries earlier, you know, that would destroy both sides in a war, basically.
Yeah.
And they had a real hard time trying to figure out how to get rid of it. But
how did they get rid of it in the show?
Honestly?
Yeah, I was curious.
They actually flew a damaged starship inside it and
blew it all up.
Blew the engines up, and it
Vic is the #1 Star Trek, and shout out, what is the name of what's the website?
Oh my gosh. As soon as Alex Stein's show is over, because I would hate to steal his audience.
Yeah, please.
Go check out StarTrekContinues.com.
Go to Star Trek Continues.
You know, somebody told me, Alex?
What?
We have over 17.4 million viewers now.
Because it's high quality stuff. Guys, if you're a Star Trek, if you're a Trekkie, you have to go check this out because you got, I mean, I'm telling you, this guy's like encyclopedia.
No, you don't. If you're a Trekkie and you like Star Trek stuff, go watch The Orville instead.
Encyclopedia Britannica of Trekkiness.
Well, I don't know as much as some of my friends.
Yeah, I know some of them are such.
But if you were in the other room just now and you heard the word Star Trek and you came running and going, wait, what's he talking? Who's talking about Star Trek? It picks up where the original series was canceled, and it finishes the 5-year mission.
And
of the Enterprise.
you play Bill Shatner.
And I get to play my childhood hero, Captain
Well,
Kirk.
actually, that's a segue into this super.
Yeah, Captain Kirk who told you to fuck off. Yeah, William Shatner on Twitter more than once has had to tell Vic Mignogna to fuck off and threaten to sue him for trying to pretend that there's an association where there isn't.
Chat from Are You Digitized? Vic, we love you. Every time you yell, I hear Ed. God bless.
They love it.
Yeah.
Okay, wait a minute. Let's do a role reversal. Who said that?
Are you digitized?
Okay, are you digitized? Get ready to record this, everybody. Okay. This is going to be the greatest moment in television history. I mean, it's second only to.
You're not on television. You're on YouTube. And secondly, this is like the toxic manipulation stuff that Vic likes to do, right? He likes to pretend he's treating somebody like they're special, but what he's really just doing is bragging. He's actually just trying to show off to try to ingratiate himself by doing a party trick. That's all it is.
Doing a show while having a cardiac event.
Thank you.
And Alex is going to hold both top spots, right?
I'll take it.
Here, I want you to look into this camera, and as loud and wacky as you can, I want you to say, who are you calling a pipsqueak midget?
Who you calling a pipsqueak midget?
He held back. Did you all see that?
Did I hold back? Well, I didn't want to mess up that. Okay.
He held back, didn't he?
All right, I'll go more.
A little bit.
Who you calling a pipsqueak midget?
There it is.
Ah!
That's the one.
Ah, wait,
That's the
Hey,
one.
Vic,
Alex doesn't get that, Vic, but I love that
Are we allowed
reference.
to say the
Thank you so
M-word
much.
on this, though, Jimmy?
That's borderline. Let's just not say it again.
Okay.
Hey, Vic, I have a question for you. Are you a
He's
fan
just
of
quoting
Lizzo?
a show by.
And then they have, I was wondering if they were going to do that about, like, whether or not that language is allowed, because, like, some of those words are, one in particular is a little bit questionable. And again, you have Jimmy come in here and be like, maybe let's just not do it again. And then Vic just tries to justify, to be like, yeah, but he's just quoting something, though. Great. I love it when people who are bigots use older media from a different time that didn't have that intention to justify their current shitty intentions. Good job. You're an asshole.
Not that Vic, but I love that reference.
Are we allowed to say
Thank
the
you so
M-word
much.
on this, though, Jimmy?
That's borderline. Let's just not say it again.
Okay.
Hey, Vic, I have a question for you. Are you a fan
He's just
of
quoting
Lizzo?
a show, by the way, everybody.
No, we're
Vic,
kidding.
are you a fan of Lizzo?
Lizzo?
Yeah.
Yeah, speaking about a solar eclipse.
What is that?
Yeah, it's solar
Well,
eclipse. Are you
Lizzo,
excited
did you
for the
hear
solar
she
eclipse?
performed for the Biden fundraiser,
Oh my
and she got bullied so hard that she quit. And it's just a really sad statement.
You know what's sad, though, Jimmy?
Wait, what?
Yeah, she quit.
Is
but
that her?
That's her. And the show's live. 2 minutes before we went on the air, I think she said she's back. Jimmy, did you see that?
No, I'm not gonna lie. I don't follow Lizzo.
Yeah, well, she
Well,
just
what's her story?
Well,
let Jimmy read this.
So this is what Lizzo said after getting cyberbullied for raising money for the Joe Biden. I'm getting tired of putting up with being dragged by everyone on the internet. Blah blah blah. I didn't sign up for this. I quit.
I'm going to read out the whole thing for you guys, and I'll show it so you guys can see what's going on here. It says, I'm getting tired of putting up with being dragged by everyone in my life and on the internet. All I want is to make music and make people happy and help the world be a little bit better than how I found it. But I'm starting to feel like the world doesn't want me in it. I'm constantly up against lies being told about me for clout and views, being the butt of the joke every single time because of how I look, my character being picked apart by people who don't know me and disrespecting my name. I didn't sign up for this shit. I quit. Yeah, he's done a lot of fucked up shit so far.
She just quit.
She
just
didn't
quit.
sign up for what? Welcome to the world, Lizzo.
Yeah,
I
well,
know.
being a celebrity.
Hey, you know what? Exactly. If you want to put yourself out there, get ready for it.
Okay, but I did want to show this.
No, that's not how it works. Just because you do a certain job doesn't mean you deserve to be harassed. That's not how it works, says the guy who fucking bitches about being harassed all the time. Shut the fuck up, Vic, you asshole. You fucking hypocrite. He constantly complains that people don't like him and don't agree with him. He complains about the same kind of thing that Lizzo is complaining about in her post, and he just tells her to go fuck herself. Interesting. How about practice what you preach, Vic, you fucking ass munch? Like, what the fuck? What a dick.
One picture, Vic. I don't know if you've ever seen this picture. She's so big they had to bring out heavy-duty wheels for her chair.
Yeah, have you never seen that picture, Vic? That's an iconic picture.
Goodness.
See, they had to.
Wow. Way to take the thing that she was just complaining about and saying was hard and being the butt of the joke because of the way she looks, and then immediately turn around and be like, yeah, well, fuck you. And then just being like, haha, she's fat. Wow. Fucking completely dismiss everything she said because of the way she looks. Very Christian. What a nice guy. What a class act.
Add industrial grade tires on there like a semi truck.
Wow.
Alex, I would never say this, but Jimmy was saying we're going to have to do that to your chair if you don't lose weight.
I wouldn't be surprised, but luckily nothing rolls on this set, so that wouldn't make any sense, unfortunately. But yes, we do need to reinforce everything that I
Is
said.
that the fat shaming you were referring
Yes,
to?
and they're doing it a lot lately, and I've actually been okay on my diet for the past 72 hours, so now you guys are going to drive me to eat. That's why I would be in.
Wonderful. So he sits around and complains about fat shaming and then immediately turns around and starts fat shaming Lizzo. And then immediately turns around again and starts talking about how fat shaming is a problem for him. So it's a problem for him, but not for Lizzo. Why is it not a problem for Lizzo, huh? Is Vic going to tell him that he needs to, if he wants to be online, he needs to suck it up? Is that what Vic's going to say? No, of course it's not what Vic's gonna say, because he's a hypocrite and a liar and a predator, according to him. At least he wants to be. Wow. What a way to be. Is it because she's a woman? Maybe. Is it because she's not light-skinned enough? Maybe. You tell me. She part of the Biden conspiracy? Is that why, maybe? Is it because of her political opinions? So you're discriminatory based on, you know, laws about discrimination. Wow. Imagine.
Visible so I can eat by myself and nobody would even know.
Like, shouldn't your superpower be that you would just never gain weight?
I could be like the movie Thinner, Stephen King.
Hey, how's the boxing going?
Well, I won my fight, and then actually a guy challenged me to a fight on April 15th, but I got to show, April 25th, and it's a Thursday, but I got to show.
Hey, do you think Edward Elric, since Vic likes to compare himself to the characters he plays a lot, do you think that Vic, how do you think somebody like Edward Elric, who gets judged for the way he looks a lot, would feel about people judging Lizzo for the way she looks? Edward Elric's one is about being short. Do you guys think that Edward Elric would agree with Vic Mignogna's behavior? I don't think so. Because Edward Elric is a better person than Vic is.
In Austin on the 26th. Oh, speaking of that show, do we have the graphic? This April 26th, Prime Time and the Pimp on a Blimp crew are going to be live in Austin, Texas at the Vulcan. Make sure to get tickets at tinyurl.com/99 in Austin. Oh, I'm reading this. Oh, we're doing a Chat Rat meetup. Chat Rats. I'm performing in Austin April 26th at the Vulcan Gas Company. We're doing a Chat Rat meetup, so make sure to get your tickets before they sell out. The link is in the description. Guys, you get to do the meet and greet after the show as long as you have some merch on. You can have a sticker or something. So get some merch so we know that you're a true Chat Rat, and we're going to hang out in Austin. That was a great illustration.
Is that you?
That's supposed to be me, yes.
You look like Walt Disney.
I'll take it.
Where did that mustache come from?
I think that's my upper lip, I think. It's not the best picture, but it's not bad. I mean, somebody hand drew it. I mean, Vic, Vic's losing all of his wires. Show Vic.
Oh, it is your upper lip.
Yeah, and now your mic's falling.
But it looks like it had a Sharpie on it.
Okay, now, so Vic, I don't know if you saw this video over the weekend. We have a freaking viral sensation, the one, the only Tiny. Come on down.
I heard about it, Tiny.
Dude, Tiny. Oh, should Tiny sit next to me? Okay. Yeah, sit next, because we don't have a guest. Yeah, because we're going to have you sit next to me.
How are you, man?
So, Tiny is an incredible actor, comedian, and like I said, we went to the Irving City Council last Thursday. Is that correct? Or was it 2 Thursdays? It was
2 Thursdays ago.
2 Thursdays ago. And why did it take a week to go viral? I guess it took a week to edit it.
Yeah, we took a few days to edit it, and then when we posted, it just exploded.
It exploded. I'm telling you, tens of millions.
You mean the video we're about to watch?
The video we're about to watch. So let's play a little clip of it.
I also got a sports betting angle that's foolproof. Since y'all want to let all these transgenders up in the league, that is full proof.
Tiny.
Since y'all want to let all these transgenders up in the league, I became almost a millionaire betting on Leah Thomas's big ass winning all them swimming meets.
So that video went viral and all of the gambling sites, because Tiny has an unbeatable strategy to bet on all of the transgender athletes that are competing against biological females.
Fantastic. Good. Yeah, that's not a winning strategy if you want to talk sports. That's not a he succeeded in a sport. No. No. Interesting handshake and dismissal, Vic. Yeah. That's a shit strategy. Yeah, it's not gonna go well. Believe it or not all trans people are athletes, and not all men are better at women than everything. And maybe you should take your misogyny and shove it up your ass. For example, you got your ass beat in court, Vic, by women. Good job. Dipshit. Why don't we take a look? Do you guys want to check us? Do you guys want to look at a statistic? Let's see. National Institute of Health. Trans women elite athletes. Percentage relative. Sorry, I'm just skimming through this to find the right spot. Yeah, no, we're not talking about the Olympics here. We're talking about sport in general. Because there's a really big difference between like Olympic sport and just general sport. Specifically in that, like, the smallest thing, right? Testosterone muscle mass, testosterone bone structure, testosterone cardiorespiratory, blah blah blah, male physiology, blah blah, blah blah blah. You notice that they only care, by the way, about men to women, trans people. This has a lot of... So I'm going to just give you guys this link because this doesn't quite have the number... Like, I'm looking for a base number. This doesn't quite have what I'm looking for in it because you have to do a lot of drawing the conclusion. Good morning. How's it going? So let me pull something else. Let's try this one. Get out of here. Ads. Yeah, legislation, blah, 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 blah. Proponents of anti-trans sport bans are relying on stereotypes that have sexist implications. Yeah, we went over that. While it may be true that a particular transgender youth that has physical abilities that help them in the sport of their choice, like height, which is helpful in volleyball, for instance, natural variations in physical characteristics are part of sports, especially at younger ages. Many of these bills that would govern play at elementary and middle school, as well as high school, when all youth bodies are undergoing tremendous change at significantly varying speeds. In other sports, a smaller physique might be to an athlete's advantage, and like all other youth, trans youth are short and tall, strong and not, fast and slow. Breaking down these stereotypes breaks down these arguments. Transgender girls are not new, and they are not taking over girls' sports. In fact, transgender youths are a small part of the overall population in schools, and only about half of trans youth identify as girls. Opponents don't seem as interested in trans boys, who they assume will not be able to compete with cisgender boys, a sexist assumption. Just like other youth have varying interests in playing sports, just like other youth will have varying degrees of physical ability and attributes that may or may not lead them to success in the sport of their choice. Just like all other youth will have varying degrees of seriousness and commitment to the sport. 20 states the IOC and the NCAA have allowed trans athletes to play sports for decades with no problems. If there was truly an existential issue with transgender athletes competing in sports, these bodies would be taking more specific steps to address it. What we're actually seeing is the opposite. Legislatures using transgender youth as a culture war talking point and are attempting to put into place bans that nobody is asking for. The NCAA's recent change to remove non-discriminatory protections from its constitution and defer to the IOC guidelines was a political decision that abdicates their responsibility to protect student athletes, but it does not meaningfully change the current state of play. Transgender students can play sports with specific requirements in place for each sport. So it's like, but I mean, what do you expect from transvestigators? They're not able to recognize what a woman is. I wonder if I have it here. This was from Human Rights, by the way. There was a photographer that did. Do I still have it saved somewhere in my bookmarks? Hold on, let me look. Let me look. I know we talked about it not too long ago. I do not have it bookmarked. Okay, hold on. I think it might be in Discord then. Let me see if I can find it. Search from... Oh, it might be my older account though. Woman in sport. No. What did I call it? It would have been like sports photography. Oh my god. What was it called? Shit. It's like one of the big sports magazines. But I can't remember the name of it. It was like an overall one that they did for athletes. Was it Sports Illustrated? Might have been Sports Illustrated. Hold on. Sports Illustrated. No. Sport photo shoot spread. Women, men. Oh, come on, man. I know I saved it. Did I bookmark it? I know I have it. Because I was like, no, we're not losing this again. This isn't, we need this. Nope. Sorry, this is gonna take me a hot second. It's gonna drive me crazy if I don't find it. We talked about it in the Discord not too long ago. It's like a whole photo shoot spread of different athletes in different sports. And it demonstrates like the incredibly vast difference in body types both in men and women in their particular sports. Where are you? Is that it? Solar, did you save my ass? I mean, I guess the guy is funny in like a cringy as fuck way. No, this doesn't look right. Oh, maybe it is. No, this doesn't look right. This is not the one that I'm talking about, but this does make the point, I guess. Because that's the guy who does the lineups. Don't think this is the one I'm thinking of. There's a specific issue of a magazine that did like a whole like op-ed. Yeah, I'm checking the pinned messages in Discord right now to see if I can find it. I could have sworn I pinned it somewhere. I wasn't stupid enough to put it in like the chats, was I? Was I that dumb? No way, no way, no way, no way, no way. No, it's not gonna be there. Where is it? It didn't get lost, did it? Did it get lost when the Discord got yeeted? Might have gotten lost when the Discord got yeeted. Yeah, it was really cool. Fuck. Where? God damn it. I knew I would need it, and I still don't have it, and I could have sworn that I pinned it. Fuck. I can't even remember the name. Mr. Sirius probably knows. Is he still here? God damn it. This is the NFL lineup, and it just shows like the difference in body types amongst just even like NFL players. But I'll give that to you guys. Shit. This is so frustrating. That's so frustrating. What? God, what was it called? This is gonna drive me freaking, I'm gonna be here for the next 2 hours just trying to remember what this called. I found it eventually. It took me a while. It took me a long time. We did go through it, but we talked about it again. What if I can search my browsing history and see if it's in there. Sports. Nope. Try. Open full history. Keyword. Sport. Nope. Keyword. Oh no, I want older. Nope. Let's try photography. No, it doesn't go back far enough. Trying to think. Sport, photography, different. No, that's a classroom blog. Sports photography. No. I wish I could remember the freaking. Was it Sports Illustrated? Let's try it. Let's just try it. Sports Illustrated. Olympic photo shoot. It was like it was real people. It was like a really big photo op that just was like a whole project. Oh, did you find it? Rez, did you find it, you crazy bastard? No, 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 that's not it. That's not it. No, 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 no. It was a really, like, in-depth, really big, like, portfolio shoot. You found it? Al found it? Al, you bastard, you crazy son of a bitch. Where is it? Al, send, send, send. Athens posted it. Wonderful. The Daily Mail. No, 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 no. I want the spread. This isn't what I'm talking about. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. This is the... I'm looking for the actual... the actual portfolio. I know that it doesn't come up easily because it's, like, buried in a website. Where are you? I could have sworn I'm bookmarking it this time when I find it. I'm talking about, like, an in-depth one. Maybe if I look up Lisa Leslie basketball photo shoot, maybe I'll be able to find it with the, Lisa Leslie photo shoot. Maybe if I can find the image of her from the photo shoot, I'll be able to go from the image to the, I'll be able to go from the image to the website. Shit, it's not even at the top. It's all like shitty thumbnails. Fuck. F my life. Yeah, no, you guys know that's not what I'm talking about. I'm looking for the actual site. I'm not looking for the individual photo or like an article about the photo. I'm looking for the original photo shoot that got put out. No, the pictures aren't in it. It's just the spread there. It's just like you've got the athletes side by side by side by side. I'm looking for the actual, like... Maybe there's something in the article that I can use as a keyword. Distance runner. I mean, I can try with that if that's the photographer name. I don't think it's this guy. This doesn't look right. This isn't the right one. This is its own thing. So I don't think that's who it is. No, it's not behind the paywall. Yeah, no, it's not Schwartz. It's not Howard Schwartz. It was somebody else. Yeah, it's harder to find. If I could remember which fucking where it was released on. I don't think it was Sports Illustrated. I think it was something else. If I could remember the year, that would help as well. Was it 2020? Hold on, let's try 2020. Was it? Oh no, it wasn't ESPN. That doesn't make any sense. Wasn't 2020. $2018? Was it Sports Illustrated? No. No, I've asked about Sports Illustrated. It's not Sports Illustrated. This is gonna drive me crazy. This is gonna drive me nuts. Absolutely cracked. I'm insane. No shrugs. I'm gonna go. This is gonna drive me nuts. I know it was hard to find. That I remember. I remember it being very difficult to find. I could have sworn I bookmarked it. Fuck. 2012. Nah, this ain't it either. Hold on. Sports photo shoot all the sports. All the sports. It's all of them. Fuck. Okay, 10 greatest sports photos of all time. Maybe it's in here. Maybe one of the images will be in here. Nah, it looks like these are all action shots, not like setup photography. Like these are like action moments. Damn it. Nope. I will find it. I'm not giving up. I will sit here for the next hour and a half until I find this thing. I don't care about Vic Mignogna. This is fucking more important. Let's try photography portfolio Olympic athletes. Let's try that. Is it this one? No, I don't. Is it this one? No, this isn't it. No. Because it had options between like. Yeah, this is definitely not it. Okay. I don't think it was Vanity Fair. Doesn't seem right. Ah! Oh, maybe it was Vanity Fair. No, these are all black and white. Nope, this isn't it. It's not this one. Is it this one? Nope, it's not this one either. F. Fuck. These are like compilations. This isn't what I'm looking for. Yeah, I tried the Discord. I didn't find it. I could have sworn I pinned it, but it might have gotten lost. My Discord got hacked a while ago. I don't think it was a vote. Nah, not it. The issue? I'd be able to find it. It's called The Body Issue. It is ESPN. Oh my fuck. There it is. I fucking found it. Suck my dick. I knew I'd get it. I fucking found it. I am all going to post this in Educational Political, and I'm fucking pinning it. Oh, fucking yeah. I knew it. I will show this to you. Actually, I don't know if I can. It is a little bit naked. It's a lot of naked. It's gonna be a little risque. But there's this 2009 and has 2009, 2010, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Go look at it yourself. If you want to fucking talk about whether or not somebody has a certain body type and whether or not they can play a fucking sport, regardless of their gender identification, you fucking go look at those issues and you fucking tell me. Because that body issue flies in the face of any fucking bullshit, transphobic, sexist, misogynistic opinion that these chuckle fucks could possibly even deal with. Fuck! I knew it! Is very naked. There's a lot of naked in it. I can't show you the naked. Oh, stretch, yes. I feel like I beat a Dark Souls boss. Yeah. It's a hard thing to find. I did it. I'm a hero. So yeah, if you ever see somebody bitching about, like, trans athletes and they're really only talking about male to female athletes, because here's the thing, if you get a female to male athlete, they're probably going to have a really easy time in the gymnastics portion of comparatively, you know what I mean? There's different things that work better for different people for different sports, because not all sports are equal. The Olympics gets a little bit tricky because of the Olympics, but fucking who cares? You know what I mean? Like, the people who care about the Olympics are the Olympic level athletes, and Olympic level athletes have to make a lot of life sacrifices. And so it's a unique conversation, and you can't treat all sport as it, like, the NHL isn't Olympic hockey, right? Simple as that. You can't pretend that all these intramural sports in junior high isn't the fucking Olympics. You know what I mean? So you can't sit here and be like, oh, if I bet on trans women every time in a sport, I'm going to win. Because no, you won't. Trans athletes lose all the time, and there's not that many of them. So you're not gonna make any fucking money, you asshole. Anyway, let's watch this black guy go hang out with two racists and see how that goes, and shit on trans people. So let's see how that goes for him. I'm sure it will go well. I can't imagine it going poorly. I can't believe I found it. I'm a fucking god. Nice screenshot, Razor. Nice. I'm glad somebody screenshot it. I kind of just want to enjoy my moment of success. Excuse me. I don't want to just enjoy my moment of success before I get dragged back down to the abyss of transvestigator flat earth conspiracy nutters. Good job, me. I knew it. I knew it. I'm proud of myself. Fuck you guys. Sorry, not you guys watching. You guys are lovely. These fucking guys. We're about halfway through this, so let's keep going.
I think it's pretty smart. What do you think?
That is pretty
Eat it.
That is. Better stop passing those laws.
I know, or Tiny's
lose a lot of money.
So, Tiny, how does it feel to, be a viral sensation?
Well, it's all a team effort, man. You gotta give Jimmy his.
No.
You.
Me, yes.
It's all a team.
Me, yes.
It's all a team effort.
Brandon.
Man. It wasn't Tiny. I just went up and read.
Well, it's funny that
All this circle jerking is kind of gay, bro.
you say team effort because actually, I'd like to call out. You need to put the camera on Jimmy and Brandon for this. We have a boss. Believe it or not, Jimmy and Brandon both have a boss here, and she's a great lady, Ricky. We love Ricky. And Ricky, in the text message that went viral, Tiny, she shared your speech, and she specifically asked who wrote the speech. Do you remember that, Jimmy?
I do.
And how did you answer that question?
I said it was a team effort.
Well, you said that, and I would agree that we did brainstorm together, but who wrote every single key in the keyboard that wrote the speech?
That was you.
Okay. So technically,
He's asking who typed the speech now and trying to take credit for it. How petty can you be? Who wrote it? Well, everybody wrote it. Yeah, but who typed it up? Yeah, the person who transcribed it is the real hero. It's amazing watching these fucking losers simultaneously jerk each other off while constantly trying to take credit for each other's shit. It's rather fascinating. Does Vic think before he speaks? No. I am gonna do one more of these though. Hallmark creep behavior. I'm struggling with the nose, by the way. I don't know why.
I wrote it, right?
Well, the strong swimmer line was mine.
I didn't say that you guys didn't brainstorm. I'm just saying that
I physically typed it.
Yeah, so I wrote it, right?
Yeah, that
Physically, yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
So you're my producer. You're trying to make me look good, right?
Yeah, that's, you know what? You're right.
That's what you're supposed to do. Isn't that what a producer's supposed to do? Make the host of the show look good?
Absolutely.
Let me publicly embarrass my staff because I'm a petty douchebag. Yeah, Vic fits right in.
I heard.
They're trying to take my shine. They wrote one line in a thing, and now they're freaking. They think.
Well, none of us said it was us who wrote it. We said it was a team effort. What would you categorize?
Every single thing that we do good on this show is because of me. Every single thing that we do bad is because of Jimmy. Do you understand that? How is that so hard to understand?
Jimmy did tell me before the show that you did solve the border crisis, so thank you for that.
I did solve the border crisis. They're just not following all of my instructions, but I could very easily solve the border crisis by just sending all the Mexicans back. It'd be very easy. Just get them on a bus and just, y'all got to go back home. I mean, y'all actually.
Yeah, that immigration law change in Florida has worked really well for Florida, hasn't it? Wow. So what was I saying about them being racist? How do you think that fellow of a darker skin tone sitting on the couch beside them feels? Does he think that he's excluded from their bigotry because he's agreeing with them? I wonder how many, because, they just label all of these people as if they're illegally immigrated, right? Including, legal ones. So, how many people of Mexican descent are currently living in the United States? Mexicans are the largest population of Hispanic origin living in the United States, accounting for 60% of the U.S. Hispanic population in 2021. From 2000 to 2021, Mexican origin population increased by 79%, growing from 20.9 million to 37.2 million people. There are currently, of Mexican descent, 37.2 million people in America. What happens if you just remove 37.2 million people from a population? And how many buses would that take? Would it take a mega pint amount of buses? And how much fuel economy is that? Is that where you're going to send the money that you're complaining was going to go to Ukraine? You're going to remove 1 in 10 people? You're insane. Your entire country will fucking collapse. There's this thing called colony collapse, right? Let me pull it up. Colony collapse. Let's see, colony collapse disorder. Colony collapse disorder is a phenomenon that occurs when the majority of worker bees in a colony disappear and leave behind a queen, plenty of food, and few nurse bees to care for the remaining immature bees in the queen. Once thought to pose a major long-term threat to bees, reported cases of a CCD have declined substantially over the past 5 years. Good, save the bees. This problem exists in bees, in ants, in any kind of social, structured system, right? Humans are a social structured system. It means that if you were to remove, all of a sudden, too many people at once, the entire colony collapse. If you were to remove over 30% of the people currently residing in America, America would collapse immediately. Like I said, look at Florida's economy alone, and that was like 1 or 2 law changes. That wasn't even removing people directly, which is what this guy is talking about. This guy is racist. This guy is insane. He doesn't understand anything about economics and is an asshole. And, well, I guess he's transphobic too. And he thinks the earth is flat, so he's a fucking absolute nutter. But none of this works. None of this is applicable. These and Vic Mignogna's just sitting there like, ha ha ha, yeah. What the fuck, dude? You're an awful piece of shit. What the fuck?
I would say you don't even have to go home, but you got to get the hell out of here, just like how you end every party. So,
well, but Tiny, like, did anyone reach out to you? Because your video got millions and millions and millions of views.
How was the reception?
Oh man, people from Vegas, I lived in Vegas, was reaching out to me.
Oh, I love it.
St. Louis, Indiana, back home, man.
Oh yeah, Vic, you love that? Do you actually believe him? Chat, do you believe him? Do you believe him that people from Vegas were reaching out to him? You just believe this man? I don't believe this man. For reading a script written by these jackasses? Yeah, I don't think so. By the way, this was so viral, didn't even know it existed.
It was real.
California.
They think it's all real?
First they thought it was a joke.
No, they did think it was a joke, though.
First day it's like, oh man, is that real? You really fooling people like this and all this? One of my nieces and stuff like that. So yeah, it was a blast, man. A lot of people reaching out to me.
Wow.
It was awesome.
He says a lot of people reached out to him, and then the only person he referenced talking to him was his family member. Yeah, he's lying.
But I told him I got a problem though. I said, man, I just found out all my 6 baby mamas are pregnant again. So I really need this bill to pass.
Yes.
So
get back in the pool, Leah.
Exactly, you know. So I was like, my brother Black Jack, he knows the mayor of Dallas.
Yeah.
So he said, man, I got some dirt on him.
Are you noticing how much Vic doesn't want to actually look at this guy while he's talking, and how far away he's leaned, like, away from this guy? Look at this.
Back in the pool,
I'm making it big so you guys can see it.
So I was like,
look at, he won't, he's looking right at
he
him.
knows the mayor of Dallas.
Yeah.
So he said, man, I got some dirt on him, so I'm going to put him in your back pocket.
Yeah.
So I said, yeah, man, I need that to pass. Because, man.
You seeing this shit? Are you guys, Vic is very uncomfortable right now. Wow.
Well, I was in the hospital Easter.
What?
My baby mamas had one of the babies, man. And
oh, that weird arm touch.
Yeah, man.
I thought it was a bad thing, like, you know.
Yeah, I thought it was a bad thing, but
cardiac event or something.
You had another baby, but that's another mouth to feed.
Yeah, it is, man. So I need this money.
Yeah, you know what?
I need this pass.
I just thought of the greatest new skit you needed to shoot.
What is it?
Jimmy?
Yes.
You need to shoot
Write
a
this
sketch.
down, Jimmy.
I'm not kidding you. You need to write a sketch. Get somebody that looks like Leah Thomas.
Yes.
Get somebody that looks like Leah Thomas, just kind of walking down the street, and Tiny jumps out and grabs her and pulls Leah Thomas back behind the corner and goes, "You're gonna get back in. You're gonna win the race. I want you to win. I need, you know, I bet on you." And
yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have Jimmy's gonna play Leah, and he's gonna wear her.
Jimmy, I do see a resemblance.
Yes.
I don't appreciate that.
You
at
have
all.
Jimmy
with his long hair.
I meant it as a compliment.
Yeah, Leah's in
What
great
the
shape.
fuck?
6'4",
don't be a bigot.
205 pounds of all muscle,
gosh.
great shape.
Yes.
This is, like, not funny. You're talking about, let's have this guy pretend to assault this athlete and assault this woman. You think that's funny? I guess it doesn't surprise me that Vic, who was accused of yanking on a woman's hair, that was part of his defamation case, is fantasizing about yanking on women's hair and screaming at them. Go figure. Imagine that. Is this another admission, Vic? Sounds like another admission. It would be funny.
little mascara, Jimmy, you could pull it off.
Jimmy, you're gonna get beat up by Tiny. You're gonna get back in that damn pool, and you're gonna swim in the Olympics and make Tiny a millionaire. Do you understand that?
Yeah, 'cause we're not having Alex cross-dress anymore. So
No, I'm done. I can't cross-dress anymore. I have to retire the bathing suit. So that is your cross to bear now, Jimmy. Do you understand that?
Oh, look, they know that there's a difference between cross-dressing and transgender. Interesting. Funny thing that they know that. Weird acknowledgement, but okay.
I understand.
Got it, Jimmy.
Thank you, Tiny. See, Tiny, I love when you bully Jimmy. I love when you bully, like Vic bullying Jimmy, because Vic knows that Jimmy is, insubordinate. So Vic knows. But sometimes, Tiny, like, who was the first person you just thanked when you said it was a team effort? Who was the first name you said?
Jim.
Don't ever say that name ever again unless something bad happens. If the studio catches on fire, the internet goes down, he forgets to press record on something, that's Jimmy's fault.
Alex, I would also like to shout out the chat rats. They have been bullying Jimmy the entire show.
What are they saying?
They're making fun of him for having a lisp. All sorts of things.
I didn't even know how to list. They said Jimmy looks weird. I shaved my face.
Oh, is that why you do look weird? I was wondering why you look so weird. I'm not even kidding.
Jimmy, blink if you need help. Blink if you need help, Jimmy. It's okay. You don't have to degrade yourself for these fucking losers. It's okay. You don't have to do this.
I thought you looked like regular Jimmy.
No, I thought you looked weird as hell this whole day, and that's why, because you don't have anything on your face.
Yeah, because, well, we'll play it later in the week, but I shaved my beard into a Fu Manchu for city council.
Oh, cool.
Jimmy, I didn't realize you were that ugly. I thought you were more handsome.
Oh, cool. Yeah, going to city council and being racist. Very cool, Jimmy. Very cool. That was, what, Vic Manana that said that? Was that Vic who said that?
Well, we'll play it later in the week, but I shaved my beard into a Fu Manchu for city council.
Oh, cool.
Jimmy, I didn't realize you were that ugly.
Yep, that was
You
Vic.
were more handsome.
So, racism. Good.
Hey, there's a reason I grow my beard, because I have a double chin.
No, it's not that. You don't even have a chin, almost. It's almost like your chin is gone, and it's just your mouth and neck.
Jimmy?
Yep.
I think you have a chin.
Thank you.
Come
Thank you,
on.
Vic.
That's
I
why he
appreciate
hides
it.
it in front of that microphone. Move that microphone and let us see
Say
your
that.
neck. Yeah, dude. No, it's not even that. I mean,
Don't tuck your chin in. That makes it double.
All right, no tucking. Got it.
Oh, speaking of tuck-friendly bathing suits, I retired this bathing suit. Let's just show me on the screen for 0.5 seconds.
Yeah, it's hazing.
A clip of me trying on the tuck-friendly bathing suit.
This is not.
So you see this. Now, I don't know if you saw this, Vic. I went viral because that is a tuck-friendly bathing suit.
I don't think you went viral. I think you don't know what that word means. I think you're just making that up. I don't think you know what the word viral means. I don't think that's true. If so, I would like you to define that word for me, please. Thanks.
On at Target. Did you never see this video?
What? No, I have not seen this video.
That went super viral.
It was so super viral that your guest never saw it. That's how you know it was viral, guys.
What does tuck friendly mean?
It's a transgender bathing suit for design.
Vic doesn't know what tuck friendly means.
Designed for transgenders. And that's what it says. It says tuck friendly, so this is a big deal. Okay, that's enough of me in the tuck friendly bathing suit. I'm about to puke. My point is,
you're about to puke because it's you, and you're not wearing it right because you don't know what you're doing because you're a fucking joke. What the fuck?
that is a bathing suit designed so if you have some junk, you can tuck it and you get full coverage, and you know you're gonna last all day at the pool with your girlfriends, and nobody's gonna be able to tell that you were born a boy.
Wow.
But the reason we play that is because on Easter, Joe Biden declared it Trans Visibility Day. Did you see that?
Unfortunately.
Yeah. To show that, now look at this graphic. Let's play this little graphic. So I know this is a subject that you're very passionate about. You're a strong Christian. You're strong in your faith. But
Where did that come from?
Well, I believe in trans visibility. I do. And I want to put you through the test because I don't know if you can see true trans people, Vic, because I want you to be, you know, progressive is what I want. That's what I want.
Well, I'm not going to be progressive.
True trans people. Good. Here we go into the, if he was a true Christian, he probably would be like, hey, bullying's wrong. Maybe we don't bully people. Maybe people should be allowed to live their lives, and if I disagree with their lifestyle, that's not my business, and God can deal with it later. Maybe Christians show love. Maybe Jesus was the kind of guy who hung out with sinners. Vic, you fucking liar.
Okay, well,
So
for this game, you might have to
let me save you a little time right there.
Okay, well, Vic, I think that you're very, I think you're good at game shows, so we're doing a special game show just for you, where you're going to be able to identify who is the transgender. So we're going to put you through a little bit of transgender visibility training.
Okay, I only know 2.
Oh, you're going to know a lot more after this.
I know 2.
Okay, let's play. Let's show one of the pictures. Now, this is the beautiful woman that
I love it when somebody who says they only know of 2 trans people make sweeping remarks and paint with giant brushes about all trans people. Isn't that great? Yippee skippy. Fucking woohoo. Here we go.
created Trans Visibility Day.
That totally looks like the Penguin from Batman.
It is.
It looks exactly like Danny DeVito from Batman.
It is a Danny DeVito impersonator almost, but that is a beautiful woman according to the government, and it's also the creator of Trans Visibility Day. So she's a beautiful icon. Now we're gonna put you through the ringer. Who of these 3, Vic? You got to look at this monitor so they can see your face. Of these 3, who would you have to guess is the transgender?
Other monitor, Vic.
Does anybody else find "is the transgender" a really weird phrase? Does anybody else not find that a really like, oh, who is the transgender? That's a very odd, weird way to word that. What the fucking ick, bro? Any reasonable media literate person would be like, let's not do this. It's cruel, degrading, and unfunny. Yeah. Not just any media literate person, anybody who's literate about what makes comedy good would not do this because it's not funny. It's just gross.
Yeah.
Well, I know, but
that one's closer.
This one's closer.
Okay,
I'm trying to. Well, I'm not a good guesser.
You're kidding that you can't guess this. You're not good at trans visibility.
The one on the far left.
You're kidding, Vic. You're kidding.
What I meant was the one in the middle.
Yes, the one that looks like he's a school newspaper delivery boy or something.
Wait a minute. Was he competing with them?
Yeah, and he won a cycling tournament, or she won.
I thought he was a fan taking a.
All of the fun for misgendering people. Thought he was a fan taking a photo, misgendering, as well as, I don't know if you can see this, they have a gold medal around their fucking chest. They're wearing the same outfit. Apparently, Vic is so stupid he doesn't know what cycling looks like, or track looks like, or sportswear looks like, or any type of sport looks like. You gotta love it when anime nerds think they know about fucking sports. What the fuck does Vic Mignogna know about sports, by the way? Is it fucking nothing? Transphobic.
Photo with them.
No, that is the best female cyclist.
I thought he was like, hey,
Way to take a day that's just kind of meant to acknowledge that people exist and are humans and should be treated as humans and turn it into a fucking bigot fest where you just dehumanize the shit out of people. Like, wow. Talk about fucking cringy assholes. Like, you're gross? Like, you're gross. And I bet you any money you couldn't handle any of the shit you're giving to somebody right now if they were to do it to you.
Picture of y'all.
What's her name, Jimmy? Do you even know it?
I don't know.
Yeah, well, let's not even give her the credit. Okay.
Yeah, let's not even give the credit for the Trans Visibility Day stuff. Yeah,
You're 0 for 1. That's not a very good start. Okay, now, who of these Olympic weightlifters was born biologically a male?
The one that won?
Yes! Very easy. Tiny, can you tell which one is which, Tiny?
Yeah, the one, number 1.
Okay. So you're 1 for 1. Now, is this the last one? How many do we have, Jimmy?
We have 6 or
6.
7.
Okay, let's
Good
keep track.
heavens.
1 and 1. These 3 beautiful ladies. Which one is born a boy?
The one in the middle.
Duh! That didn't take you very long. Okay, now he's 2 to 1 correct. Okay, now this one, if you get 2 more right, you win the game. Okay, now, which one was born a boy? This one's hard. This is advanced level because you don't know. If you really look at that.
Yeah, so they're just shitting on women in general now as well, whether or not they're biological or not. They're just like, oh, these women are all too manly. Because they hate women. Shocking. Shocking. As somebody who is accused of a bunch of assault hates women, I can't imagine. Somebody who's got a weird power dynamic thing going on. Vic Mignogna hates women. Good fucking job. What did I say when I was talking about Vic Mignogna ages ago? I said, hire a PR manager? What the fuck? What the actual fuck? This is just awful bullshit. It's just awful fucking bullshit.
Well, that's a
It's just
very tall
cruel
woman
for
in the
no
middle.
reason.
I'm gonna go with the middle person.
3.
But I don't know who it is. Who are these people?
These are the best transgender athletes.
That was a weightlifter that won a competition who was born a male.
Yes.
And they have to pretend that it's fair.
It is.
So
fair.
these are all sports related?
Well, I think.
Because
The
I
last one
I
is
know
not.
Dylan Mulvaney.
Yeah.
And I know Leah Thomas.
Okay, well, the last one's not. Okay, now, so you're 4 in a row, Jimmy? Is that
Yeah,
correct?
4 for 5. Not
4
bad.
for 5. Very good. Okay. Now, this one is a harder one. Which one was.
I do need to stop doing this to myself. Side note, by the way, I just want to point out real quick. If what they're saying is true and men are just better at women than sports, I would love to see either of these chuckle fucks do any kind of sport. Pick a sport with any level of athlete in that sport who is a woman. Love to see it. Would love to see it. There's a video actually that I saw not too long ago. Let me see if I can pull it up. It was a YouTube video, and it was like a weightlifter. It was like a hanging crunch. Oh, I'm never gonna find that. There was a video where they did a competition where the dude and the girl both hung from the bar and held themselves at like a 90-degree angle, like their legs at a 90-degree out. And the girl just stomped all over him because she's just like, no, I have the core strength for this. She was like a cheerleader or something, and he was like I don't remember what he did, maybe football? I can't remember. But yeah, it's just different people are trained and good at different things. It's not complicated. We're all made by God in different ways, so maybe Vic should shut the fuck up and shove his Christianity up his ass. Right-leaning doughboys pretend they can beat Olympic athletes and threaten people with it, with the Second Amendment when they realize they can't. News at 11, right?
Born a boy. Tiny, which one do you think?
Was born a boy? Let's see here. The one that left.
Okay, let's see, Vic. You get to decide, Vic.
Well, I'm kind of thinking Sports Illustrated wanted to be progressive. You know what I mean? And so they put a transgender on their swimsuit edition. I'm going to go with Sports Illustrated.
And you would be right!
Well, actually, no. This is a trick one. They're both trans.
Oh,
okay.
Gosh. So both right.
Wow. Wow. Fucking wow. They can't even their own show, they can't even fucking figure it out. Fucking Jimmy's gotta come in and save their asses.
I love those kind of games.
Like, and their pretend bullshit competition where they tried to bring out obvious ones as soon as they brought out one that was more passing. Because the women they showed prior, they said weren't even passing. Like this one here. They were like, all of them look like men here. It's very hard. And then they pull out a couple of people who are passing to their standards and they're just confused and don't know what to do. It's like, it's such like a what microcosm of like how stupid the whole thing is. They're just making the point of how absolutely idiotic what they're fucking doing is. This is insane.
The one that left.
Like, you know you're insane, right?
Well, I'm kind of thinking Sports Illustrated wanted to be progressive. You know what I mean? And so they put a transgender on their swimsuit edition. I'm going to go with Sports Illustrated.
And you'd be right.
Well, actually, no. This is a trick one. They're both trans.
Oh, okay. Gosh, they're both right.
Right.
Like, he's so disappointed because he's like, yeah, but that one's hot though.
I love those kind of games.
Yeah.
Everybody gets a trophy.
Yeah, not gonna lie, they would have fooled me.
Based Jimmy.
What'd you say?
They would have fooled me.
Jimmy, are you
Is there something
relapsing,
you want to
Jimmy?
tell us, Jimmy? Is there something you want to say now?
That they're hot women and he would have believed that they were born women. What do you mean? Based Jimmy! Based Jimmy! What the fuck? The one dude being reasonable, being like, they would have fooled me. They both look like women. What do you mean? It's almost like athletics and athletes are different from models, and modeling has a different type of body expectation than different types of sports. It's almost like women aren't meant to be models 24/7, you bunch of sexist jackasses. Weird. Unbelievable. I can't imagine a woman just not constantly looking like they should be on the cover of a bathing suit ad. What in the fuck is wrong with these people? Are you fucking kidding me? It's so strange, so bizarre. Please go check out that one that I said earlier. The body issue. Please go look at the body issue. You will be blown away.
They would have fooled me.
Hey, I want to say something.
Please.
Can I say something?
Of course.
The overarching thing, I cannot not say this. You know that. You know me.
Yes.
God loves them.
Of course, yes.
They are as precious to him as you or me. Maybe not you, but... No.
Which is why I'm gonna sit here and do an entire show mocking them, because I'm a very Christian person. I'm very close to God. I'm very, very much like a Christian and value these people. I want to be godlike, and God values these people, so I'm gonna be a fucking shitty bully. Oh my god, you're fucking cringe out of my mind. Cringe out of my fucking mind. You're ridiculous. I gotta go get more tea. I gotta go get more tea. We're gonna take a quick break. Hold on. I can't with this. What kind of woman goes on camera without any makeup? I know, right? Why aren't they all dressed to the nines? Why don't athletes who are doing a swimming competition look like they are who are doing a swimming competition look like they're on the red carpet? What the fuck? That's not what a woman is supposed to look like. Alright, I'm gonna play a video while I go take a quick break. I won't be too long, but let me pull one up for you guys. Since somebody was asking about the SWAT thing, I'll show the SWAT video. Not the body cam footage. You can find that one, but we'll play this one. Let me just. Hopefully it'll play properly. Fingers crossed. Vic undoubtedly wears makeup. Yo, yeah, Vic absolutely wears makeup. Absolutely. Regularly. We're gonna do this while I set this up. Because it's only appropriate. These fucking chuckle fucks. Unbelievable. Hallmark creep behavior. I need to... Let's do this. Let's just add a... What if I do this, actually? This will be a better way to do it. Hold on. Let's do it this way. See if it works that way. Might be a little bit better. Pause, please. Mute, please. There we go. It doesn't have audio right now, but it will momentarily. There you go. We're gonna turn this on. There we go. All right, and we're gonna put this on top of that, and I'll be right back. We talked about this on a Dumbfect Friday, and me and Manya kind of went over how just this general statement is bullshit. But a little bit more has come out since. So this one says, on September 12th, 2023, at 5:48 a.m., I was swatted by an anonymous false domestic violence call, and 4 armed police abruptly pounded on my door by a female reporting party. I have the event report and the threat of it prior to the swatting, and still YouTube creators could not help me. So this is absurd, and we went through a little bit more detail on Friday about why this is just kind of an absurd statement to have made and is kind of nonsensical. But I'm going to go through it really, really quick here. At 5:48 a.m., I was swatted by an anonymous false domestic violence call. A domestic violence call is very unlikely to engage SWAT, specifically because SWAT deals with armed bomb threats, armed hostage situations, incredibly dangerous stuff. Right, so just a general domestic violence call would not engage SWAT. For armed police, all police in America are armed. So there's a big difference between the police are breaking in, guns drawn, instead of the police had weapons. It's like, yeah, of course they did. Abruptly pounded on my door. They knocked. You know what SWAT doesn't do? SWAT doesn't knock. That's not a thing that SWAT does. SWAT is like, shoot first, ask questions later. Yeah. By a female reporting party. So this is just a weird sentence. What he means is the person who called in the false domestic violence report was a female, according to the police. I have the event report, meaning the police report number, and the threat of it prior to the swatting, which, from best I can tell, there was a YouTube channel that was named something about Steven swatting. And still YouTube creators could not help me. The fuck does he want YouTube to do about it? So from the best I can tell is Steve thinks that he's being threatened or extorted for his YouTube channel, but I don't know what extorted would look like. What do they want from you? Like, that's how extortion works. Now, if somebody's reporting your videos that you may or may not have done 25 hours yourself directly of streams about them, and they're calling out for privacy after you tried to contact their family via Facebook, yeah, that's not false, nor is that, whether or not YouTube decides to follow through with it or not, that's not a false report. It's also not a false flag. I don't know what that would have to do with the swatting, though, or what you're being extorted over. This is the same as when he accused me of blackmail. It's like, no, you don't understand. For people to be doing this, they have to be demanding something from you. Who's demanding what from you? Either way, I'm going to show you guys what swatting is. And you can see if it matches.
They're clearing rooms. What in the world? I think we're getting swatted. I think we're getting swatted. What in the world?
Put your hands up! Get your hands up! Get on the ground! Get on the ground now! Get on the ground! There's one in the corner. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands on your back! Put your hands on your back. Do it now. Don't you fucking move. You hear me, boy?
Дамы и господа, мы ждем.
That is swatting. So when you tell the internet you got swatted, this is what people are expecting to hear and see. Abruptly pounded on my door. So, fun fact, he actually posted it. He posted the police report. Let's see if it reads like literally anything we've seen. This is what a swatting attempt looks like. Priority 3 means immediate response. Domestic violence calls are usually some of the most dangerous. Where is hashtag without a crystal ball? Katie Joy? Where is Katie Joy's event record of something that never happened? She was not swatted. I was. So let's read it. Event number, address, blocked out. Final type is listed as general disturbance. So this is not, like, the final type is not what it was called in as, it's what the police clear the area as. Right? Detail completed. Then it says, like, names and unit and time, dispatch. The time matches up, fine, whatever. Case number assigned to. There's no fucking assignments to anything. And here we go. Reporting party, RP, advised she can hear arguing and banging at the address given. Nothing else, nothing seen, only can hear. Several past domestic violent issues at apartment. Reporting party believes female at location had kicked a male out, but she believes the male came back. Mobile update, unit number, blah, blah, blah. Making contact at the location. We made contact with Steve. He advised he is alone. Police reported, wrote down, said, I knocked on the screen door and was greeted by Steve. We asked Steve if everything was okay, to which he said it was and was alone. We asked Steve if he could come out of his home to speak with us, which he declined and said he was fine. Steve then shut the door on us.
The Canadian government doesn't want you to have this drone. This $99 intelligent drone is disrupting the entire photography industry.
Yeah.
Great,
you can
good
just
for that drone.
Shut the
Fuck
door
that
on
thing.
SWAT.
Whatever it is.
That's how that works, right? Officers did not see anyone else inside or outside. Also, number 415 was heard in the area. Call, disposition set, blah, blah, blah. Event closed, blah, blah, blah. Date. But, I don't know. Does this sound anything like SWAT? Or like any of this? No. Now, you can use the police and weaponize the police to harass people, but that's called networked harassment. That's when you use, like, when you phone people's workplaces, when you use, like, multiple social media accounts to go after them, if you try to get them fired, if you call the police on them illegitimately, but it's not, like, a swatting attempt. If this was a swatting attempt, it is piss poor of a swatting attempt. And that's at best using the police to try to harass Steve. At best. But you know what's the weird thing that kind of tips me off about this right here? Several past domestic violent issues at apartment. So that means that this apartment or this call has come in multiple times, or at least the person who was reporting had made calls about this situation before and already. We haven't heard Steve talking about this before. We're not, like, because if he wants to call this a swatting attempt, every time that a call would have gone in would have shown that the police would have shown up and done it. And then he would have a, like, list of...
Real quick future me addendum. Steve Laveter admitted that the police and sheriffs have been to his house on 4 other occasions, by the way.
Multiple times. So either this means there is a mistake in the address, or this person is, you know, lying in their report, which I guess is possible, right? They're just lying and saying, oh, this has happened multiple times. But that would all be in the police record, and the police would be able to track that if it is a networking, if it's like a networked harassment attempt. But it gets better.
I already know where Steve lives. I've known where Steve lives for a very long time because I worked with Steve. He had moved when I was still working with him. I was well aware of his general location. So I went looking because I was kind of curious. Because I saw this number 415 was heard in area. And I was like, is that another apartment building? Is that maybe where the domestic violence stuff was going on? Because it wasn't at Steve's place, clearly, if he was alone and they cleared it so easily. Well, it took me a little bit digging, but I found it out. It's a police code. I know what's a police code for? Disturbing the peace. So interestingly enough, they went to Steve's place, cleared Steve's place, and said that they could hear this shit happening in the area.
Or that there was
priority
no
when
in the
assigned
area.
3. Okay, well, let's look it up. Found it. California priority 3 police. Let's see what that means. Following is an excerpt of Expert Witness and the Civilian's Guide to Effective Crime Reporting, which introduces civilians to what happens behind the scenes when police answers a call. Priority 3, these are the lowest priority calls that a department will respond to, and they will have the longest wait time, sometimes in excess of 5 hours. Priority 3 calls are those where life or property is not at risk, and an immediate police response will not likely prevent further injury or loss of property, and will likely not adversely impact an investigation. These calls can include welfare checks, noise calls, financial dispute, and lost property. Weird. Funny how that all matches up. Huh. And who was that who was saying something about it? It's not good. Like, they don't look too kindly on people lying about what's going on. Surely in his TRO hearing, all of this, him accusing this woman publicly of making false police reports and attempting to swat him. Because he said, I was swatted. This is what a swatting attempt looks like. She was not swatted. I was. With this report, which says nothing about SWAT. Anyway, pick your poison. Priority 3 is not what you're saying it is by any reference. Maybe somebody was making a piss poor SWAT attempt. Or maybe this is a networked harassment attempt against Steve to try to, like, freak him out or harass him in whatever way, shape, or form. Or maybe, now hear me out, this might be crazy, maybe it has nothing to do with the internet at all. Maybe there just happened to be in his area some domestic violence going on or some kind of disturbance to the peace, and the police got called and his apartment number got pulled out of the examples. The other option is maybe there is some domestic violence going on in Steve's location. We know he doesn't live alone. Maybe Steve got in an argument with his roommate. And he left the scene and then came back and she was off. Like, she was gone. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not there. Being terminally online. Yeah, maybe there's like a little bit of paranoia going on, and maybe this actually has nothing to do with anything going on the internet. And why would YouTube creators have anything to do with any of this? My goodness. At the very least, if you're gonna make this kind of attempt and try to throw this amount of spin onto whatever fucking nonsense you currently have going on with ROs and TROs and court dates and not showing up to court dates or whatever the fuck you've got going on. Or like whatever weird ass meetup you and Aaron and friends are trying to do in front of a courthouse, because that's not weird at all. Maybe take a deep breath. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's not any of the things you're presenting, or at least saying that it is. And maybe if it was, you should probably actually black out some more of the information that's on here, because, like, you could basically search the general location and find out who that the dispatch agent was. You could find out who the officer was. Because they've all got last names showing. You can get a lot of the information and probably get a solid location if Steve didn't want this information out there. Worst case scenario in his mind is literally nobody cares to SWAT him. The thing is like, with the number of people that have gone after Steve for a long time, the fact that not a single one of them has ever crossed this line, I don't see why any of them would cross it now. Right? Like, what would instigate this additional shit? Now, I am aware that there's like a bunch of court dates coming up, but why, like, if you're gonna say, right, if you're gonna say this is swatting, right, and it's like, because I think he's trying to claim that it's this Charlotte woman he was talking about. If he's trying to call this swatting and it's because of this Charlotte lady, and the thing that's instigating this Charlotte lady is the court case against her because you've got a temporary restraining order her or whatever. If that were the case, why would she, who has a case against Aaron, fucking start doing this now in such a weird way? If this is a swatting attempt on the behalf of others, Steve, then you and your friends organizing a meet and greet at your stupid hearing for your stupid Facebook Katie Joy group, then you're witness intimidating as far as I'm concerned. You're trying to intimidate the lady who's there. Good luck, fucko. Like, what a dumb fucking thing to say. This is so stupid. This is so fucking stupid. Whatever. Not my job. Anyway, I just thought that was really, really silly and really, really dumb. And I thought you guys might get a kick out of that. Short answer, Steve was not swatted. And welcome back. I hope you guys had a good break. I hope you guys enjoyed that little bit of information. I assure you it has done nothing but escalate since then. I promise. Big yikes. I'm just gonna move this back. That's not... Hey, there we go. A Lamau. Oh, apparently O.J. Simpson died. Well. I can turn off that pre-recorded content thing. Go away. Go away. Pop. There we go. Hey, we're back into this bunch of jerks. Okay, so where were we? We were at Vic Mignogna weaponizing his Christianity to say that God loves, using that as a shield for his bigotry. That God loves these people, so therefore I guess he doesn't have to, and gets to be a giant-ass douchebag. We're just gonna click it back just a tiny little bit, and we're gonna actually, you know, let's zoom him in for this, because he's gonna say really dumb shit. And we gotta love it when people say really dumb shit.
What do you want to say now?
They would have fooled me.
Hey, I want to say something.
Please.
Can I say something?
Of course.
The overarching thing, I cannot not say this. You know that. You know me.
Yes.
God loves them.
Of course, yes.
They are as precious to him as you or me. Maybe not you, but...
No, and I'm not... No, I want to let Vic finish.
No,
but Vic,
I'm
I want you to go...
serious. You know...
Well, I do think that this is my position on trans. Is I think in the conservative media, or not even just media, in the conservative world, we're really hard on trans people, and I think trans adults have the freedom to do whatever they want. I actually respect a trans person. My only line in the sand is I don't like the trans indoctrination of children. I don't like them telling
Absolutely not.
But if you're 18,
who were we talking? We were just talking earlier. You know.
Way to just cut off that message of love that allegedly existed just to be like, I don't like that they're indoctrinating children. Yeah, that's not happening. You want to talk about indoctrination of children, you should probably be looking at the church. If you want to talk about the indoctrination of people, then you need to talk about, like, power dynamics. If you want to talk about who's conditioning children for specific types of gender roles, you need to be looking at cis people. That is a cis people thing. That is a cis people thing that people have been doing for a long time. That is what you are doing by saying that kids can only be a certain way. After saying they should be allowed to do whatever they want as adults. Weird. Weird. Funny how those things contradict each other. Weird. Hallmark creep behavior. You're gross.
Somebody's 19 years old, and even a 19-year-old doesn't really even have much of a clue of what life is about yet.
No clue.
So
That's pretty bold of you, Vic, to say after all of the younger people you've gone after sexually and touched without their consent, according to them. Bold.
You know, very young children, impressionable children. That's
we had Abel Garcia
to try to keep the parents out of the conversation. That's
they? Who is they? They try to keep the parents out of the conversation? Who the fuck is they? Who are you talking about? This is the gay agenda all over again, but it's trans people instead. Bro, are you an athlete? No. Do you think that you would have been called gay in school for liking anime? Do you think you would have been shunned and bullied for being interested in something that's not manly enough? Probably. Probably. Fuck you.
That's just evil.
Vic, in California, where the parents will get in trouble if they don't agree to the kids, whatever they want to define their gender as. The kids can lose custody. Where was it? In Oregon, I think, or you know, Allie Beth Stuckey just had a family on.
Parents can lose custody of their children if they are abusing their children, yes. Regardless of whatever reason they're abusing them over. Period. End of sentence. This is like, not all parents are good parents. Duh. Some parents abuse their children. Some parents put that abuse on the internet. Some parents let their children hang out with creepy old men like Vic. Some parents are negligent and don't pay attention to creepy old men being around their kids, like letting their children watch Vic on YouTube or on Twitch. Some adults kick their kids out for being gay. So, yeah, parents who abuse their children lose access to those children. That's normal. Stop pretending that's not normal. Or do you want children to be abused? Just because you think they should be allowed to be abused because they're trans kids? Fuck you. Nothing you say makes any sense. It's internally inconsistent.
On that I think lost custody, or was it Sarah that had them on? Their family, they lost custody because they didn't want to affirm their daughter's gender.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
So listen, if you're an adult, I can't tell you what to do. In that sense, I'm a libertarian. Like I said, if you want to put on a dress and prance around, just don't go to the Planet Fitness girls' room and don't compete against women in sports. Other than that,
you can do what you want, except whatever I dictate you are and are not allowed to do, because I'm protecting women as I sit here and shit on them like not 5 minutes ago in this fucking video. Shut the fuck up. You just talked about how you don't like women. Shut up. Shut up. Nobody asked you. What a hero. Fuck off.
Let your freak flag fly, metaphorically, I guess, but I don't like telling a child that they're born in the wrong body.
No.
Because nobody's really born in the wrong body.
And nobody has the right to tell somebody else that either, you know. But I mean, you know, big picture though, you know, everybody has issues.
Yes.
Right?
Mine have a lot.
Some more than others.
I have a few.
But
you don't get to say that after invalidating a whole group of people and saying like that their issues aren't real. You just did that. What the fuck? You've been invalidating people's issues this entire time. The issues of victims. The people who have come out against Michael Jackson, for example. The people who came out against Vic. People who are trans. Athletes. Women who don't meet their beauty standard at every single point in the day. You're gross. Stop it.
Stop.
But you know, I've been trying to start actually over the last.
Yeah, it's really effeminate for Vic to have his legs crossed like that. Like, why isn't he man-spreading like the Chad sitting beside him? Why is he acting so submissive in this whole room where he just sits there and kind of just agrees with what everybody's saying? What a beta male. Like, what is Vic even doing? Like, this isn't alpha Chad at all. This is some really beta shit.
Month
Ridiculous.
and a half, I've been doing, shameless plug.
Please.
I've been doing a daily devotion.
He works in anime. Sorry, worked in anime. Anime has a lot of gay in it.
Yeah, the Daily Victory. I love it. Yes. It's great.
Yeah. Where I, put on a robe and a cup of coffee and have my morning readings and just share some thoughts.
That's kind of gay.
And I just, the older I get, the more I feel like if people knew how precious they were to their creator, I don't think.
If you want trans people to feel like God loves them, then you need to show them God's love through your behavior. You literally just spent 20 minutes shitting on them and calling them ugly and calling them bad people and implying that they're pedophiles and implying that they're and straight up saying that they're indoctrinating children and implying that they would assault women in the bathroom. You are a bad person. You are not following God's doctrine. Wow, I wonder why these people don't feel God's love. It's almost like me, a God-loving person, shits on them at any given point, at random. On a day that's just supposed to acknowledge that they exist as people. Wow, dude. Fucking hypocrite? Liar? False prophet, maybe? I think false prophet is accurate. I think preaching hate. I think behaving in hate while preaching about how loving God is considered false. Even the devil can quote the Bible, Vic. Any Vic stan that wants to come and talk to me, please, I dare you to show up for a conversation. I fucking dare you. Tag me. You will not win.
They jump up and down and, go through such significant actions to somehow feel something or feel worthy or feel noticed or valued.
Vic, and I can tell you're getting a little emotional.
It's about how they feel about themselves. It's not about how you view them, you piece of shit. Not everything is about the male gaze and giving two shits about what you fucking think, you self-absorbed prick. Isn't pride a sin? Very godly. You're disgusting. You're just garbage. You're just a garbage person. Go away. Don't come back. The only reason normally I would have stopped this video, but there's only like 16 minutes left, and I kind of committed to finishing it, so we're gonna finish it. But fucking Christ. We're gonna find out he's a Holocaust denier too? He's going down that road. Already thinks the earth is flat. He's hanging out with flat earthers, watches their show, agrees with them, talks to them like they're friends. He's like, oh, come on, you know me. I gotta say something here. He's not standing up for trans people by saying this. This is performative. He's actually just imposing religious beliefs on people who didn't fucking ask, which is a power move, right? That's pressuring your religion on people. I thought this was a free country. I thought this was America. Gross. You're disgusting. If you actually cared and you were actually like a Christian touting love in the world, you would be confronting these people about their behavior and you would be walking off of the show. If you did that, you probably get more clout, quite frankly. You'd probably do better in like the social sphere of PR and how people look at you. But you're a coward and you're an idiot, so you won't, because you're a bigot.
But I agree with you 1,000%. What I think is so terrible is that all these young school children, they're taught that they just evolved from pond scum and they're just this cosmic accident and that there is no God and that they're just part of a science experiment. And I think that is probably one of the
What?
biggest parts of our society.
I agree.
You agree? Citation needed? Oh my god, is Vic a flat? Is he also a young earth creationist? I shit you not, we are one step away from Holocaust denial. One step away from Holocaust denial at this point. Holy crap, descends into creationism, descends into I don't know what's in a basic textbook, but I'm gonna talk about it. Are either of you biologists? Or either of you know anything about what evolution actually says? Because neither of those things are pond scum. Yeah, I remember pond scum written in the textbook. You guys remember reading that scientific paper about pond scum that wasn't actually just about marine biology? Abiogenesis is not the same as evolution, you absolute fucktards. God. Unbelievable.
I agree.
Listen, there's Jewish people, there's Muslim people, there's Christian people, but I think we all agree that there is a creator. You know,
No, we don't agree on
that. It takes
that.
more faith to look around this world and see the natural beauty and the complexity.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, y'all, we set our watches to the solar system. I mean, that's the precision that we are talking about.
The universe.
This is not an accident. This is mathematical.
No.
Precision.
No, you can't do this to me. No. You can't do this. The fine-tuning argument, intelligent design. Oh my god, look at the trees. Somebody call the Lorax. I can't. Believable. No, you can't. You can't do this to me. This is illegal. You're not allowed. I will not allow. Oh, we set our watches to the universe. No, we don't. We set our watches to a 24-hour day, which is located within our solar system, which isn't even using the solar system. It's using Earth's rotation around the sun. Or do you think the sun goes around the Earth? You think the Earth is flat, so ahead of time, whatever, we can't go this direction. Oh my fucking god. Unbelievable. He's going down the it takes more faith to be an atheist. Oh. Broly, embrace our Lord and Savior Kakarot Christ. Al, I hate to be this guy, but I would like to take this moment to tell you not to go to cameo.com/whatever Vic Mignogna's handle is and send him things to read out loud. Definitely don't do that. And definitely don't send them to me if you do. I can't believe this. I knew he was gonna go like a little bit with that pond scum thing because I saw a clip earlier. I didn't realize he was gonna go down intelligent design. It takes more faith to be an atheist shit. Has he been reading William Lane Craig? So does he agree with William Lane Craig's take on the Canaanites and that pro-genocide shit William Lane Craig was going on about? We're having a discussion about that not too long from now with some people, a Christian apologist and a philosopher over on Debate Hub on YouTube. So definitely come and check that out. I'm gonna let him do this whole shit.
You know what? It takes more faith to look around this world and see the natural beauty and the complexity.
Yeah.
I mean, y'all, we set our watches to the solar system. I mean, that's the precision.
We do not do that.
That we are talking about.
The universe.
This is not an accident. This is mathematical precision.
I'm assuming he's talking about like universal time, but that's not what we set our watches to. Like there is a clock that is like an what's it called? There is like a scientific clock that is set to match, not Earth and not the sun, but match more of like I hesitate to say the universe because that's a little bit arrogant, but. Y'all, we set our watches to the solar system. Yeah, he doesn't know the difference between the universe and our local fucking... There are many natural clocks and they're relative. Right. There is like one clock that is set to... Let me see if I can look up what it's called. Is it called like the atom clock? Yeah, the atomic clock. Thank you. Yes. Thank you. I'm glad you guys knew it. I couldn't remember. I was like, the atom clock? That's not right. Atomic clock. Yeah, there is an atomic clock. You can also measure things based on like rate of decay that will give you a timeline. So, Vic doesn't know what he's fucking talking about. Surprise! I have yet to see a single time in this, how long is this? An hour-long shtick where Vic seems to actually know what he's talking about. He didn't even seem to know what he was talking about when it came to animation dub and the reason why he can't really ad-lib in it. It's because of the localization. We had a conversation about localization, by the way, with somebody who works in the industry. You should... Since Vic doesn't work in the industry anymore, because he's a fucking loser. Because he really wants to work in the industry, but everybody told him no. Because nobody likes him.
And it takes more...
And, as you can see, he's a fucking PR disaster. Why would anybody... Oh my god, he's gonna go work for the Daily Wire and go be like a shitty actor on Trans Basketball 2 Electric Boogaloo. Oh god, that's gonna be awful. He's gonna star along with Kevin Sorbo and Tim Pool, and they're gonna go on a buddy road trip where they have to pretend to be women. And it's gonna be terrible and not funny at all.
I mean, that's the precision that we are talking about.
The universe.
This is not an accident. This is mathematical precision. And it takes more faith to believe that there couldn't possibly be an intelligent creator behind it. In my mind, that takes more faith than to believe that there is a God. I mean,
How many atheists do you speak to? How many philosophers do you speak to, Vic? I feel like it's zero. I feel like you know about more trans people than you know about, like, any individual atheists. Yeah. Oh, brother. It takes more faith, in my fucking opinion. Sure. Here's the thing, too, right, is you do not have to be a Christian or believe in the God of the Bible to not believe in intelligent design in the way that Vic is portraying it. You can still believe in God and still see the world as operating without said deity's interference, right? You can even be a Christian and still believe that evolution is true, right? That is possible. There are scientists that are Christians that are not this idiotic. I'm telling you, we are one step away from Holocaust. Guys, do you think that we're going to get to Holocaust denial? You think we're going to get to anti-Semitism? We're really close. I want a petition to get Mignoga on Fresh and Fit. I'll watch the shit out of that. I want that to happen now. That sounds insane.
I see his hand everywhere.
I agree with you 100%.
Yeah,
I just
yippee,
don't
good
think
for
that
you.
all of this could just happen on a cosmic accident. I mean, it doesn't make sense.
You know what's funny too?
So you hate trans people, and
the theory of evolution. Here, I'm gonna throw one wild at you.
Yeah, I think it's
oh
so fake.
no.
The theory of evolution says, tell me if I'm wrong.
In before Kent Hovind. In before he's like, all life came from a rock. Guys, all of life came from a rock. You think he's gonna do it? You think he's gonna do all life came from a rock? Charlie Kirk and Steven Crowder had a baby. Yeah, you should have seen him earlier. He was doing like very old school Steven Crowder running around in an inappropriate place asking stupid ass questions to annoy people. All they need is one of them to bring up the Holy Land and then Palestine, right? Anti-Semitism, yes. Can't see full-on Holocaust denial. I've seen a lot of Holocaust denial recently, so maybe I'm just... How many Jews died in the Holocaust, guys? I've seen a lot of that recently. Chemtrail soup, it's gotta be... Or, sorry, chemical soup.
They did bring up soup earlier, but that wasn't Vic McDick over here. That was the host. I'm betting all life came from a rock. Do you think he listens to Kent Hovind? Can we get Dapper on a conversation with Vic Mignogna? Vic would cry. He wouldn't be able to deal with it.
The theory of evolution, here I'm going to throw one wild at you.
Yeah, I think it's so fake.
The theory of evolution says, tell me if I'm wrong, everything went from a simpler form to a more complex form.
Okay.
Breaking it down, right, to its simplest form.
Not from a rock. I lose. Damn. He got me. Too bad. I was really voting for a rock. Things went from less complicated to more complicated. He did say tell him if he's wrong. You're wrong. That's not what it says. That is not, complexity is not part of the theory. It's a change in alleles. If you would like to know more about evolution, there are videos on the YouTube channel, but you can also check out Dapper Dinosaur's channel, also on YouTube. Just search Dapper Dinosaur. He's not the green one, he's the animated one. As soon as you click on it, you'll see it. Let him cook. Yeah, alright. Let him cook.
Tell me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, you are.
Everything went from a simpler form to a more complex form.
Okay.
Breaking it down, right, to its simplest form.
Nope.
Yeah. But they're saying salamanders grew legs and walked out of the ocean.
That things evolved from a simpler form to a more complex form. Well, guess what the second law of thermodynamics says?
No! I can't believe it. I can't believe I was gonna turn this off and not watch this absolute gold. The second law of thermodynamics. Look at this guy's face. It's perfect. It's perfect. The second law of thermodynamics. Yeah, okay, what's the first law of thermodynamics? You want to know? You guys want to know this? I mean, you guys know, but, you know, the simple part of thermodynamics is unenclosed system. The second law of thermodynamics is you don't talk about thermodynamics. These guys don't understand basic biology, yet here they are trying to talk about thermodynamics. They don't even have the definition of fucking evolution right. They think you set your watch to the time of the universe. You don't. You set your time to your local time zone, you nut. What do you have universal time as your thing set? Because that's still not the atomic clock. That's not the same thing. I feel like Doc Brown. 1.21 gigawatts! 1.21 Reagan? The actor? I don't believe it's the second law of thermodynamics. Are you ready for him to get the second law of thermodynamics wrong, too? Okay, here we go. Let him cook. I don't want to let him cook. He's a bad chef.
Simpler form, to more complex form.
Okay.
Breaking it down, right, to its simplest form.
But they're saying salamanders grew legs and walked out of the ocean.
That things evolved from a simpler form to a more complex form. Well, guess what the second law of thermodynamics says? Not the theory,
you can't have gas pressure.
the law of thermodynamics. You know what it says?
I think the second law of thermodynamics.
He's trying to distinguish between a theory and a law while talking about evolution. Oh god, he's doing it's just a theory thing too. Oh god.
Well, guess what the second
sending
law
this to Dapper.
of thermodynamics says? Not the theory,
you can't have gas pressure.
the law of thermodynamics. You know what it says?
I think the second law of thermodynamics.
It's entropy.
You can't have gas pressure next to a vacuum without a physical barrier. Which law of thermodynamics is
The
that?
second law of thermodynamics says, and I quote, everything in the universe left to itself goes from a state of order to disorder.
What are you quoting? I want to know what the quote was. What the fuck? Yeah, do you guys need me to pull up the second law of thermodynamics? Let's do it. It's the law of entropy. According to Wikipedia, just a theory. The second law of thermodynamics is a physical law based on the universal empirical observation concerning heat and energy interconversions. Heat and energy interconversions. Simple statement of the law is that heat always flows spontaneously from hotter to colder regions of matter, or downhill in terms of temperature gradient. Another statement is, not all heat can be converted to work in a cyclic process. Second law of thermodynamics establishes the concept of entropy as a physical property of a thermodynamic system. It predicts whether processes are forbidden despite obeying the requirements of conservation of energy as expressed in the first law of thermodynamics, and provides necessary criteria for spontaneous processes. For example, the first law allows the process of a cup falling off the table and breaking on the floor, as well as allowing the reverse process of the cup fragments coming back together and jumping back onto the table, while the second law allows the former and denies the latter. The second law may be formulated by the observation that the entropy of isolated systems, we are not an isolated system, nor are we energy neither is evolution about energy interconversions. Oh my god, I'm losing my mind. Isolated systems left to spontaneous evolution, not biology evolution. It's not talking about the theory of evolution. Cannot decrease, as they always tend towards a state of thermodynamic equilibrium, where the entropy is highest at the given internal energy, which is about energy. An increase in the combined entropy of a system and surrounding accounts for the irreversibility of natural processes, often referred to as the concept of the arrow of time. Where the fuck did he get whatever the fuck he just said? Evolution in that paragraph means a change over time, which is not biological evolution. Although it is part of it, it is not a complete definition. Earth gets energy all the time. Yeah, from the sun. From the sun. We get energy from the sun. All the time. And that's not even talking about quantum physics. Anyway, Vic's an idiot who doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Oh, so what was he? I want to know. Citation, please. Citation needed. What are you quoting from, sir?
Thermodynamics. You know what it says?
I think the second law of thermodynamics,
It's entropy.
you can't have gas pressure next to a vacuum without a physical barrier. Which law of thermodynamics is
The
that?
second law of
I think he's talking about the third law of thermodynamics, but I didn't check the third law, and I don't remember that off the top of my head.
thermodynamics says, and I quote, everything in the universe left to itself goes from a state of order to disorder.
That's called entropy. I remember that.
Yes.
I took a class on that
law.
at Princeton.
Shut up.
It's a law, and it is in complete the idea.
But it's not a standalone law either. It's a part of 3. It's part 2 of 3. You're just jumping to the middle of the book and being like, see, look, this is the plot. Like, as if it's the conclusion. That's not how it works. It's like jumping into the middle of the anime and being like, I don't know, what's an anime he did? See Broly most powerful without looking at the end of the movie and seeing that Broly loses in the end. Duh? Hello? Dipshit? Second law? Involved in 3? I like how science is right when it's convenient for them, but science is wrong when it's not convenient for them. So they're fine to quote the second law of thermodynamics incorrectly, apply it incorrectly, to say that this other science that they don't like isn't accurate. Very goofy.
Idea we just magically, all this complexity and stuff just magically happened.
No, it's very well and thoroughly explained and tested. No, the only person saying magically here is you.
Against the law of thermodynamics.
No, I agree with you 100%.
So you don't
No,
have
it's
to be
not.
religious. Just look at the fact.
I have a question. Can God go against the law of thermodynamics? Then could God put evolution in place against the law of and work against the law of thermodynamics? I imagine the answers to those questions have to be yes and yes. You're welcome. Your whole shit just fell apart. Transphobic fucking loser.
This complexity and stuff just magically happen. It literally goes against the law of thermodynamics.
No, I agree with you 100%.
So you don't have to be religious. Just look at the fact. Look at science.
Yeah, look at the science of evolution. You're literally trying to use one field of study to debunk another field of study that is not applicable to it. You don't have to be religious. Your religion has nothing to do with whether or not evolution is true. Evolution being true or not, and abiogenesis being true or not, is irrelevant to whether or not God is real. These are not relevant questions. It might be a relevant question to your personal faith, but it says nothing about whether or not God existing is a true or false matter at all. That's for you to decide to yourself in your personal belief system. But Vic is too much of a fucking moron to understand anything like that, because he can't even understand that people have different self-identities than what he thinks they ought to have, because he's a selfish prick.
Everything came from nothing is what they tell us.
Also, we got a $20 super chat that's about to expire.
What
I just
is
want to
it?
get it out.
Okay.
Another one, Steven Fernandez, big fan. He said, split this $20 between some hair growth tonic for Jimmy's face and Tiny's baby mama fund.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Aww.
Mr. Fernandez, that's Steven Fernandez?
Yeah.
Interesting, the super hyper Christian guy Vic Mignogna doesn't seem to have a problem with the guy who has 6 baby mamas, allegedly. No issue with that. No issue with the sex outside of marriage. No issue with the multiple sexual partners and children outside of wedlock. Vic, you don't seem too passionate about that. In fact, it's almost like you didn't even notice or care. It's weird how your faith is very selective towards hate. Interesting.
We appreciate it.
Big
Steven.
supporter.
Well, but now now that we have Vic in kind of an emotional state, Vic, how are you feeling about the creator of Dragon Ball Z, Akira Toriyama?
Yeah, wow.
Passing away.
Yeah. I mean, very.
I don't care what he thinks. I'm skipping forward.
To them.
Don't move. They're very sedentary.
Wow.
Yeah. So there's been I think 5 in the last few years that have died.
Do you think that's possible, Vic? Or
I don't know. I don't know anything about that. I'm not.
I mean, Brandon has a weird conspiracy. Brandon, what is your conspiracy of why?
Well, it's not a conspiracy, but there's been a lot of manga artists and anime, like the OG animes, who have died, kind of unexpectedly, and a lot of it is because their working conditions are very unhealthy, and they're drawing for hours on end, and they don't move. They're very sedentary.
Wow.
Yeah. So there's been I think 5 in the last few years that have died.
I love how Vic apparently knows nothing about the working conditions in the anime and manga industry, because he's so surprised by this. Of course he doesn't know anything about the industry he so desperately wants to be a part of that kicked him the fuck out. Of course he doesn't! Why would he know anything about that? Oh my god! And that's not saying this guy is right or whatever, it's just noting that Vic doesn't... Wow. Pathetic.
Do you think that's possible, Vic? Or
I don't know. I don't know anything about that. I'm not. It would be irresponsible of me to comment on that, because I don't know.
It's been irresponsible of you to comment on anything this entire show if that were the case. You probably should have just recused yourself from the entire conversation with the amount you don't fucking know. Oh my god.
Such a pro. And did you ever get to meet Akira?
I did not.
Did he cast you though, or did he not even cast the American?
No. I was cast by the English production company that had the license to dub it into English. Wow. But before I forget, I don't want to totally switch gears.
I'm sorry, you're talking about mangaka? Yeah, mangaka. Yeah, the person who writes the manga and arts for the manga.
A mangaka? Yeah.
Thought
No.
this was funny that you were playing this.
Yeah, in honor of
I
Vic.
sang the theme song to.
Yeah, this is your theme song.
Is it
Your
really?
Vic Mignogna, yeah, in Dragon Ball Z.
But I.
Wait, why would Dragon Ball Z's theme song be Vic Mignogna's theme song? He's not even the title character of that anime. He's barely in it. Broly was in a movie. I don't even think he was in the original series. He's only now in Super, and that was after Vic got kicked. So how in the flying fuck would Dragon Ball be his thing? He's only really got two options of what his thing should be, like what his anime theme song should be, and that would either be Full Metal Alchemist or Ouran High School Host Club, because Ouran High School Host Club he plays Tamaki, and in Full Metal Alchemist or Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, he played Edward Elric, both of which are titled characters. So in what world is Dragon Ball his theme in any capacity at all? It's not. It's just fucking making shit up, man. It's not even close. Oh my god.
I had the privilege today, and I want to let everybody know about this.
Yes, please.
I had the privilege today of attending the opening, literally inaugural launch of a brand new network called Merritt Street Media. And you guys, listen to this. There has not been a network launched in 25 years.
Well, other
Like,
than Hear the Blaze.
This is, I mean, like a major, like Fox was the last time that we're talking like all over the place. And they Dr. Phil is behind it.
And Steve Harvey.
Yeah, Steve Harvey, Nancy Grace.
Oh, good. Great.
They've got a lot of wonderful guests and people that are doing shows on the network. Check it out if you would. I'm a big.
Is this a real network launch on like cable, or is this a YouTube channel? Because we both know that. We both know that. Oh, did I disappear? I disappeared. Hi, hello, whoop, hi. Is this a real channel, or is this like just a YouTube show? Because we know that Vic doesn't know the difference between. He thinks he's on television right now because he's a fucking moron. What is this called? New Studio. What if I type in New Studio Steve Harvey? New Studio Steve Harvey. There hasn't been a launch of a studio. Yeah, okay, sure. What did he say it was called? I don't see anything. He said Dr. Phil. Hold on.
And they Dr. Phil, like Merritt Street Media, and you guys, the opening, literally inaugural launch of a brand new network called Merritt Street Media, and you guys.
Merritt Streep? Merritt Street Media? Marist Media? What is this? What? It's not this. I don't know what this is. Oh, it's a college. Oh, not that. Merrick Street Media? You think he would Merit? Oh, maybe it's Merritt Street Media. Ah, I found it. Okay. Merritt Street Media. It says channel finder to watch MSM Merritt Street Media. It's called Dr. Phil's Merritt Street Media. Oh my god. Oh, good lord. Oh, brother. Let me show it to you guys. Hold up. Let me get this on screen for you.
this is what it looks like. So you have to use Channel Finder. I can't really zoom it in any more than it is. I can try. Hold on. I might be able to do something about this. Hold on. There we go. Is that a little bit better? Merit Street Media. Legal quick links about Channel Finder. Okay, let's... Welcome to Meryl Street... Oh, I gotta move... Why is their website all fucking over the place? Let's make this bigger. There we go. Welcome to Merit Street Media, Essential Television. Merit Street... I can't scroll down. F. Can't scroll down. Guys, I can't scroll down. Oh no. Merit Street Media is a premier multi-platform destination media brand spearheaded by Dr. Phil McGraw. The esteemed best-selling author and award-winning television host. The backbone of Merit Street Media's presence is its television network established in partnership with Trinity Broadcasting. Trinity Broadcasting Network? Is that not what I think it is? Trinity... Oh my god, it is! It's like Joyce Meyer and all the fucking televangelists. No! Trinity Broadcasting Network is an international Christian-based broadcasting television network and the world's largest religious television network. TBN was headquartered in Costa Mesa, California until March 3rd, 2017, when it sold its highly valuable office park, Trinity Christian City. Ew. The broadcaster retained its studios nearby Tucson, auxiliary blah 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 history. The Trinity Network idea blah 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 overview. TBN produces a variety of original Christian programs such as gospel music, concerts, live coverage of major Christian events, talk shows, health and fitness nutritious programs with Christian family doctors, children's programs, contemporary Christian music videos, marriage enrichment series, holiday specials, Christian dramas, and full-length family-oriented movies. Please tell me Pat Robertson's Village. Pat Robertson is gross. TBN runs VeggieTales under the Smile banner. Wait, is it it's not even the OG. The old VeggieTales was better. Fuck you. Lawsuits. In September 2004, the Los Angeles Times reported that Paul Crouch had paid former TBN employee Enoch Lonnie Ford a $425,000 formal settlement to end a wrongful termination lawsuit in 1998. Ford alleged that he and Crouch had a homosexual tryst during his employment with the ministry. TBN officials acknowledged the settlement but contested Ford's credibility, noting that he had previously been convicted for child molestation and drug abuse. In 1996, Ford was fired by TBN after he was arrested for drug-related offenses and returned to prison for a year. Ford allegedly threatened to sue TBN for wrongful termination and sexual harassment after the network refused to hire him following his release, resulting in the claims against Crouch. In 2003, Ford attempted to extort Crouch, threatening to release an autobiographical manuscript for their alleged affair if TBN did not purchase the document for $10 million. In October 2004, Judge Robert J. O'Neill awarded Crouch $136,000 in legal fees to be paid by Ford for his violations of the term of the settlement agreement, specifically the prohibition of discussing the details of the settlement. On March 5th, 2005, Ford's appearance on PAX TV reality series Lie Detector to be given a polygraph test. The results of the test were never broadcast or made public. In June 2012, the Orange County Register reported Cara Crouch, a granddaughter of Paul and Jan Crouch, alleged in the lawsuit that she had been raped by a TBN employee when she was 13 years old. Cara claimed to have been sexually abused while staying at the Atlanta hotel during TBN's Spring Praise-a-thon in 2006. She also claimed that Jan Crouch and TBN attorney John Casoria blamed her for the incident, yet agreed not to turn the fired employee into the authorities if he did not file for unemployment, workers' comp, or EEOC benefits. TBN attorney Colby May vehemently denied, in quotes, Cara's claims. In 2017, a year after Jan Crouch's death, a jury awarded Cara $2 million in damage for mental suffering, but found that Jan had not been acting as, quote, as a Trinity clergy member and therefore wasn't legally required to report the assault. Oh my god. Yeah, what a group of people to get in bed with. Seems like Vic fits right in. The Follies is okay, so I think that's enough. I think that's enough information for now. You can always dig into it more further. Creep behavior. We back again. Yuck. You're gross. Everything about you is disgusting. Stop. Please. We beg of you. Just stop.
Guys, listen to this. There has not been a network launched in 25 years.
Well,
like
this is the Blaze.
This is, I mean, like a major, like Fox was the last time that we're talking like all over the place, and they Dr. Phil is behind it,
and Steve Harvey.
Yeah, Steve Harvey, Nancy Grace. They've got a lot of wonderful guests and people that are doing shows on the network. Check it out if you would. I'm a big fan, and it's not biased.
Yeah.
Yeah, the people backed by Trinity Broadcasting Network, definitely not bias. It's not bias, guys. Oh no. Oh my fucking god. This is not real. This is fake. This can't be real. Oh my god. No.
Well, does it have a conservative? Is Phil? I mean, is Dr. Phil a little more conservative? I mean, I know.
Well, see, I would call him a realist. I mean,
yeah, populist maybe.
You know, like if you say, hey, you know, this carpet here is gray, that's outrageous. No, it's just a statement of fact. Like it, you know, it's I'm not gonna. I wouldn't want to try to guess or.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but not everybody sees color the same way.
Or assign a particular thing to him, but he, like you and me, and I'm sure you as well, have seen what's going on in the world. It's crazy. Like they've taken the brakes off, and it is just absolutely.
What does your mom say about the world?
Oh my goodness.
What would she say?
You know what she says? She says, I'm quoting. This is what you asked, and so she says, I am just so ready for Jesus to come back.
No, it's that.
Yeah, she's ready for Jesus to come back. You know, that rapture and all of the people get to suffer and go to hell. I'm glad that your mom is just wishing death and suffering on everybody. Good shit. It's, lovely. I'm sure she's a lovely woman. Yeah. When you say the world is going to shit, all it is people getting rights and being allowed to be people. And being allowed to exist, by the way. It's nothing bad is happening to you at all, you jackass. God. Oh, the world is crazy. Oh, you mean those the people that you said God loves are just crazy and everything's just unreasonable and out of control? Okay. Uh-huh. You know, stuff like this kind of almost makes me wish the Christian God was real, because then we'd know for sure that Vic Mignogna's going to hell for being blasphemous and a false prophet and a liar and a prideful goon.
My dad again, and she said, you know, she told me, she said, I'm actually in a weird way kind of glad that you didn't have kids, because I can't even conceive what children are exposed to.
Yeah.
in today's world, and the parents have to fight it. You know, there was a time.
Trans people and gay people have always existed. They've always been there. Just because you didn't know it or got to ignore them didn't mean that they weren't there. They've always been there.
Time where the parents and the school, teachers, even government were all kind of, in general, on the same page, and that is the welfare and the well-being of the child. And somewhere along the way, that got.
Then you should treat children and trans people as if they are loved. So then bad things don't happen to them and they don't feel like they don't belong in the world. What you say and what you do contradict each other. You're contradicting each other. Gender-affirming care is protective of children. Taking children away from bigot parents who are abusing them is safety for the children. You're insane. You're a crazy person. You're a creep. And quite frankly, I don't want to know what your opinions about children are, with considering how you've done with underage children in the past, because it's poorly. You've done poorly. Poorly, you cannot be trusted.
Thrown out. And now parents are having to fight all of these agencies to protect their children.
They have closets. Some students where teachers.
Side note, I would like to point out that I've had somebody who is trained in psychology who works with children who's talked regularly about how children are usually not very well known by their parents. The parents do not have, you don't need an education to be a parent. And a lot of parents don't know what the fuck they're doing. And I think most parents agree that they don't know what the fuck they're doing in a microcosm.
Will let them change from boy to girl in the classroom without the parent supervision or approval. So, you know, we're fighting a war. Libs of TikTok as a whole.
But you can't.
We're fighting a war because kids are allowed to wear whatever clothes they want to wear at school. Oh my god, no. Only boys are allowed to wear pants and only girls are allowed to wear dresses. I want kids to be allowed to do whatever they want and be free to be people. No, you don't. You want to control them. You want to enforce a gender onto those children, and you want to enforce gender stereotypes onto those. It's you. You're the ones doing that. You're the ones indoctrinating children and telling them what they have to wear. Nobody's doing that but you. That's you. You're doing this? You. That's you. It's you. You're projecting that onto other people. Is any harm coming to the child from the child being allowed to wear whatever the fuck they want? No? Cool.
Can't give them an aspirin.
No, that'll
without their
hooked
parents.
on fentanyl.
Can you guys? I mean, if you just use your head, everybody.
Common sense.
Yeah, you know what?
Common sense isn't common.
You know what I was? You know what I was thinking? I was thinking.
Don't you fucking start with me about common sense. Everything you're saying is self-contradictory. Because everything you're saying is self-contradictory, it means it's not common sense. You're just saying that because you can't justify it and you can't explain it. Because one, you're too stupid, and two, because it makes you look bad because you're just a bigot. You're just a bigot. You just don't like trans people. And you don't like women. And so because you don't like women and you don't like trans people, it means that you have to not like specifically trans women. And all those trans kids can just get fucked, apparently. Oh no, somebody ran a sport.
Thinking it would be a great segment. I'm going to give you another idea for a segment.
Please, we need them.
Jimmy, this is another good idea for a segment.
Write this down, Jimmy.
I'm writing it down.
You could ask an 8-year-old questions about some of the big issues that face us right now.
Yeah.
And they.
Red flag. Don't let any of these people around any 8-year-old. I don't care what that 8-year-old's fucking opinion is or what their opinion is. Do not let any of these people in this studio that we're watching around an 8-year-old, any 8-year-old, ever. Not even once. All the lists. Every list. No 8-year-olds for you. Stop asking for children. You're weird. Cut it out. You're weirdly sexualizing children. You're weird, you're inappropriate, you're a bigot. Do not let people like this who are so filled with hate around children.
They would have
better answer.
The obvious answer. Like, how do they know better? Common sense. Because, you know what I mean? If you said to a kid, if you think we take the police away, do you think the bad guys will do more bad things, or will they be?
What? If we take the police away? Did they just jump to Black Lives Matter all of a sudden? They just jump to defunding the police out of fucking left? What the fuck? Oh my god. This is what I mean. These people don't fucking think about anything. Defunding the police, whether or not you agree whether or not it's a good slogan or not, when you sit down and talk to somebody and you say, hey, do you think the police are overworked? A lot of the time people will say, yeah, actually, yeah, I think the police do a lot. And then you say, do you think that the police should be handling these types of issues? And a lot of times people say, no, I don't think the police are equipped for that. And you say, cool, so what if we take some of the money that we give the police to do this thing and take that burden off of the police's shoulders and give it to these people who are professionals at dealing with this? Do you think that'd be a good idea? They say, yeah, I think that would be a good idea. And you say, great, so you're for this social program that defunds some of the police and reallocates the resources to this social program. And they freak the fuck out because they don't like that it's called a social program. This is pathetic, small-minded thinking that can't get over semantics to understand what the actual concepts are because they're stupid.
Become good guys. I mean, what do you think? Without missing a beat, they'd be like, oh, the bad guys will do more bad stuff. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's common sense.
Yeah.
And yet these 50, 60, 70-year-old men and women, grown-ups, they don't seem to see the obvious problems, you know?
You can't see the forest for the big tree, and like that big tree is like progressivism. Like they don't see the big picture, the maturation of children.
I don't understand it. If you were to ask an 8-year-old, do you think would you give a lot of money to somebody who says they want to kill you?
What? You know what? Why don't we just vote an 8-year-old in for president? Oh wait, we did that. That was Trump. It didn't go well. It didn't go well. It really didn't work very well. It's probably not a good idea. Vic should just let an 8-year-old run his life. He should never interact with that 8-year-old. An 8-year-old should just be sending him text messages and just telling him what to do. What should I eat for breakfast today? Orange peels. Like, what are you talking about, an 8-year-old? Why 8? Why have you chosen 8? I'm curious to know. Because a lot of these things are going to depend on what they've learned thus far. So, and especially how you ask the question matters. These are all these questions he's talking about are very leading questions rather than an actual fucking question. You know, people go out to these, like, to events and Pride and ask kids that are there questions, right? Yeah, that happens. Maybe you should look into it. You don't know what you're fucking talking about.
I'd say no.
It's a no-brainer. No, you would never do that. And yet, these kind of things are happening, you know?
It's a crazy world, but now we had a couple things to react to. What, Jimmy?
Well, I got a couple more super chats. We're getting a lot of super chats.
How did we get that many $20 super chats? Thank you, guys.
Cryptocurrenstein says, R.I.P. Toriyama, R.I.P. Women's Sports. And that's kind of sad. And then Abel Garcia sent a super chat.
You're talking about Abel's 19.
Yeah, it's this is a real zinger. Jimmy, why wasn't I invited as a detransitioner? Hey, Tiny and Vic. Oh, Vic, question. Why are you a small pipsqueak and I got some milk to help you grow? I
don't know what that
weird.
means. Abel's crazy. Abel.
Well, in
Abel
10 seconds, I will
boobs.
tell you that one of the shows that I was on was a show called Full Metal Alchemist.
Oh yeah, this is the.
And the main character is rather short for his age. In fact, the quote that you yelled quite well, I must say.
Pipsqueak.
Yeah.
Alex never watched Full Metal Alchemist, Vic. He doesn't even know.
Brandon loves it.
Doesn't even
Well,
know.
Brandon, you're the best guy here.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, we got to get. But what were we going to say? Because we got
Merit Street Media.
Merit Street Media. But
Go to Merit Street Media and click .com and click on the channel finder. And
Oh my God,
it'll
let
tell
me
you where to
out.
find it. It's in 80 million homes already.
Okay, now we got to react to some stuff real quick. Now, let's play the Subway Robber.
I'd heard it from outside. I'd walked in and he was visibly assaulting.
What the fuck is this?
You know, throwing stuff.
What I don't care about this. I don't care about this. We're done. We're done with this. I'm done. I can't with this anymore. Where was that creepy fucking... Oh, that's a good one. We'll stick with that. I like that. I'm done with this. I can't be bothered to fucking watch any more of their bullshit nonsense. I can't with this. We're... Holy fuck, dude. Oh, I need it slightly off to the side. Hold on. I got a good idea. Let's do this. Let's see if this works. Ta-da! I don't know. There aren't words for this shit. He's for participating in this. He's gross for encouraging it towards impressionable fans. Growing up and even now, both in the past and now, who found comfort in place they have felt, regardless of whether they're trans or whether they're a minority. And Vic is gross. He's just gross and disgusting and a hateful piece of trash. Like, he's just a hateful person. Everything in this was just him being fucking hateful and finding excuses to be hateful towards people. He doesn't understand science. He doesn't understand anything. He doesn't understand his own book that he allegedly follows. He supports the bastardization of Christianity that is televangelism, which is essentially just doing everything that the Bible tells you fucking not to do. Takes advantage of little old ladies. Like, you're gross. You're gross. Go away. Don't come back. Ugh. 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 I feel dirty. I feel dirty. Ugh. I think we're done here. If you want this video to go out on YouTube, let me know by voting on Sunday on the community tab. This is gross. I don't know. I don't know what else to say. Transphobic, beta, bigoted, hateful, false prophet, I guess, would be my top 5 list of Vic Mignogna character traits. What a piece of work. You have to be such a fucking asshole to be such a fucking hypocrite. Alright, I'm gonna get out of here. Get out of here. I can't keep going. I can't with this. We're gonna raid somebody, and please, I'm gonna see if we can raid somebody who's more wholesome than this has been. This has been terrible. Everything about this was gross. Thanks for joining me on this journey down into the abyss of go fuck myself. Ugh. I mean, the art came out pretty good so far, I guess. I'm gonna go raid somebody. Thank you so much for joining me. I wouldn't share this with anybody. All of this was bad. Yeah, thanks for the trauma, right? Like that. Yes, I need to go wash the ick off of my body. Thanks. I gotta go raid somebody. Tell them I say hi. I'm gonna try and send you somewhere. I'm gonna try and send you somewhere wholesome. Okay. Goodbye.